what is just selected public. It was unlisted. Okay, so let me try sending it to her again. Maybe that's why. So let's see if that works. Let's see if that, maybe because it was, yeah, it should have been public. So hopefully that works. Dowdy, if you're listening, I did resend the code. I guess it was unlisted, so no something. Okay, I'm not sure then. Every time you send something, it pauses the stream. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I've never added someone to the stream, but it was all set up to add Dowdy as a guest, because you can go live now with someone as a guest. Good morning. Happy Easter. Happy Easter.
I've never added someone to the stream
in California. It was all set up. In Joshua Tree, near Joshua Tree. No Dowdy. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm not really sure like what happened, but I did have it all set, so I will just chat with you here. Okay, good. Yes. First of all, no Dowdy, happy Easter. I hope you're having a great day. The weather, it's gonna get windy, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stay out here, but this is our morning fire that we're having. And no Dowdy, I don't know if is it raining where you are. I'm not sure if you got the rain or not. Hi, is it Shad? I think it's Shad. 47 degrees. Oh wow, yeah, it was cool this morning here. It was really cool. I gotta find my little girl. She's the one I gotta keep an eye on. Oh, there she is. Okay, yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Yes, this is Mojave Desert in California, and No Dowdy is also about 600 miles, I think, north of me in California on her homestead. And we actually have a podcast that we do every week about homesteading. So go check out the channel. Yeah, it was cold here. We woke up, it was like 42, and that was cold because the day before it was, hi Mike's Adventures, welcome, happy Easter. It was like really hot yesterday. It was really warm, but we woke up, when I woke up, it was clear skies, clear, beautiful, clear skies, beautiful. And now I am seeing, you know, they're starting. It was absolutely clear, not anything in the skies. Blue, beautiful skies, and yes, USA. Yes. And now I can see that, you know, they're starting. So but it was beautiful skies like it used to be, but you can clearly see that it's not that way anymore. So it doesn't look as bad as last week, but it was really bad last week. So I don't think the spraying is too bad right now. I mean, it looks kind of heavy here, but every time I see chemtrails now, I think I need to take a video and send it to you. Yes, I've been asking everyone actually, and believe it or not, I've gotten some responses. So it's good because I have been, you know, trying to contact the organization because I just released a video a couple of weeks ago about it. So, and some shorts have come out about it. And yeah, it's really heavy here in this area. So I'm very into what's going on with the weather here because it is, you know, sometimes the storms are just, they come in a flash and they're gone, but they cause a lot of damage. So, but sorry, No Dowdy, I am like so pissed off. I don't know what happened. I had it all set up. Everything was good to go. And, I'll have to go back and see what I missed. I had to have missed something. So anyway, I wanted to show you guys our gorgeous I'm so proud of our hard work from last year that they spray high altitude over the Pacific. It drifts this direction. Commercial jets fly through it and mix it up. This is what the trails are. Yeah. So that's kind of what you see, these lines. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Well, look at all our gorgeous trees. Oh, Dowdy, this is the weather station that I was talking about. Like, and the main panel to it is inside of the house. It's a really cool digital panel. But this is the weather station that we put in, and I was like, you gotta, maybe some sponsor will send you a weather station. But look at how gorgeous. Look at the trees. All our hard work last year. And now they're just all the way around the property are all these gorgeous, gorgeous white trees. And I just love them. They're beautiful. The other trees are starting to come in. These are just starting to bloom. These are kind of looking a little scarce. So, good morning. All these names are really hard to read. Haven't seen you for a while. Girls, what's up? They're all David. 1966. Good morning. Happy Easter. Yeah, I'm still on every Sunday. I usually do this every Sunday morning, and I just do kind of a little weather modification report. And hi, wild child, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Happy Easter. Give Bugaboo a kiss for me. But yeah, the flowers are gorgeous all the way around, like just beautiful. I'm so proud of all our hard work. Shout out to yes. So there are hardly any Marines left here on the base. I'm not sure if they shipped out more, if more got deployed, but I know 2,500 got deployed a few weeks ago, and I think a few more. I think another 2,500 got deployed. So it was quiet. It's been quiet here on the base. She gets all the kisses she loves. Yeah, it's been quiet on the base. Actually, yesterday was the first time we heard a little bit of action going on. A little bit of practicing. But look at all that. Look at all those. All the hard work we did. I actually hear a helicopter, and it sounds like a military one, so they might be doing some sort of practice because I do hear it. But yeah, look at that. Look at how cool. I'm so proud of it. It took us a long time. Yes, I know. I'm in Yucca Valley down the road from. Yes, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, the town of 29 Palms now is so quiet because Dowdy ambient weather, WS 2000. I don't know what that means. That's the station on Amazon. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, 29 Palms in the town is really quiet because a lot of the military guys own barber shops there, and they're closed. Like, it's really dead. It's kind of eerie. But yeah, it's just so yesterday to hear them doing a little bit of practicing was kind of shocking because we thought it was completely empty. Yeah, Dowdy, you're welcome. It's a good thing to have because we get to see like what's coming in and what's on the way and what to expect. Although sometimes these storms just come in like in a flash, and it's really bad. I don't know if Yucca Valley gets them. I'm sure they do. Gets the storms as bad as we do out here. We're in Wonder Valley. I'm going to call you David because David is in your name. Yeah, we're like in Wonder Valley near the Palms restaurant. So we're way out there. And these storms that come in are just devastating. They just, ruin I'm only 20 minutes from you. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, so you probably experience the same thing we do. So, Yeah, and I don't know if you have the mountain range. Yeah, Yucca Valley has a huge mountain range actually. But she's trying to look for the lizards. She almost caught one the last week, so that's her thing. She's trying to get the lizards on. She says she saw one the other. She's been seeing them a lot lately. They're out, so it's rattlesnake season, guys. So just beware. This is the damage that the weather causes when it comes down real bad. You know, we still have to kind of just shovel it all in because they actually like to go in here and sit because it's cool, but I'm always nervous because it's snake season. So I'm always desert. Yucca is 1,000 feet higher than we are. They have the views. Yeah, okay, that's what Dragon Slayer. She is a wild child. She totally is. She's so fast. Like, she's really, really fast. And I had to rip her away from one the other day. I was freaking out because I just was like, oh my God, she had the tail. And I just had to pull her away because I was just so nervous that, you know, she's killed so many of them. And it's awful. She'll bring them to me and I just am like, oh no. But all our pretty trees, they're just doing really well. I'm really happy. And all our other trees are doing, we ran out of our wood. So this is the last of it. This is the last of the wood. So we'll be having to get, it was all stacked in this area right here. And now it's all right over here. But this guy, he's been running around all morning doing his thing around the fire. The fire's starting to go down now. So, and then I found some really cool stones this morning as I was out here with them. I found some really cool ones, and so I found this one this morning. It's kind of, when I shine it, it'll be real crystally. But some of these are gonna be like really, like this one here will be real crystally once I shine it. It'll be like a nice crystal. So I did find some nice stones this morning, and I come out here all the time and with the dogs and just look for stones and, you know, see if I can find any crystals. Once in a while I'll find a crystal, but not often. They're very hard to find. You got to go off the land and dig and, you know, and look for them there. So I don't see her. I cannot take my eyes off her. She gets me nervous because she's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, so it's actually going to be really hot today. They are so pretty. I love crystals. I do too. Good morning, Deported. This is Dope Land. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in California, USA, United States. And this is part of the Mojave Desert and Joshua Tree National Park. So I have 5 acres, and it is absolutely beautiful. This is the military base behind us, behind those mountains. You do have a washcloth that's where I find mine after the flash floods. Oh, okay. Yeah, the flash floods are just, they're really bad. But yes, this is, we have 5 acres, and this land around us is government owned land. So no one can build on this land around us. All this land around us, we are the very last house that anyone can build. So we have no neighbors. It's, do you ever see weird? Everybody asks me that. We see crazy drones. I think it's from obviously the military. So we do see crazy drones, but I always said, and if Dowdy's still on, because we were talking about this the other day, I always said, if anything were to happen, like any UFO or anything like that, I think this is a place it would happen, and I would be the first to actually see uh, to see them. I would be the very first, and I would have it all on video. And but no, I we do see weird military stuff in the sky. So that guarantees you an awesome view. Yes, yes, I'd be a star, or they would. I don't know what would happen, but. But yeah, we do see some weird drones out at night, and we're like, "What is that?" It's really weird. We are 4 hours south of Area 51, the same desert, correct? Yeah, so it is. We look for. Believe me, we have these super duper cameras with these scopes on them, and we have all kinds of stuff because at night you can see the galaxies, and that's why it's a popular tourist town. Joshua Tree is because of the skies, right? I will make a good April Fool's joke. Oh, that's what came to mind, Dowdy, when I was thinking about what you did was the UFO thing. So I was talking to my husband about it, and he's like, "Yeah, that's a great idea," and that was a great video. I watched it a couple times, a couple more times. So it was funny. It was hilarious. Wild Child, I've seen you before. Do you go on? Oh, David. Oh, you've seen Wild Child. Do you go on Willie Desert Hangout? So, okay. So I know you're talking to Wild Child, but yes, I have been to Willie's Desert Hangout. I go there, I check in here and there. I haven't been on his site because he goes live a lot. He actually goes live a lot, and he, plays music and chills out, and he's pretty cool. But I haven't been able to go to the channel because I'm back to work full time. I wasn't off, but I was working from home for like 5 months, so I had a little bit more time to, go on YouTube. And I haven't been on his channel for a while, but yes, I do know who Willie's Desert Hangout is. If you had the right equipment, you could set up a great night sky cam for the lives. I do. I do have that. We were thinking about that, but I just put out a YouTube video on my AI channel, and it's all about what the CEO of YouTube is expecting from us creators. And some of these silent lives are they're gonna be monetized differently. So if you're monetized, it's gonna change a little bit on the silent lives. So I put out the video. It's on my Desert Living 2.0 channel. There's a lot of new stuff that he's doing with the policy right now. So he's changing the policy a lot. So I don't know. I'm not monetized, so I could do whatever I want. But if you are monetized, I think he's going to change the monetization on those like silent lives and things like that. So, which if they're purposeful, like Wild Child, yours are relaxation, right? You label them the correct way. They're relaxation. They help people go to sleep. They help, it adds value. It's content value that he's looking for. And when you describe your video that way, then it adds value. It has some value to it, and that's what he's looking for. That's the type of thing that he's looking for. So some of those silent lives that don't add value, he's going to change the policy soon on that. So, but I go to your silent lives a lot because they help me sleep. They help me sleep, and that adds value, right? I know a couple of my friends that just got demonetized, and it was kind of sad. I went to a few of their channels, and they just got demonetized for undervalued, repetitive content, and they had been monetized for years. And to hear them that they just got demonetized, so Yes, you are active on YouTube all the time. Yeah. And you label your videos correctly. So they have a purpose, they have a value. And I use them. People use, if they're deemed relaxation and for meditation and, things like that. And it helps people to sleep. And it's, that's that's a value added video. So but there's some that are out there that are not. And it's going to change. The policy is going to change. So I did put out a video on Desert Living 2.0 about it. And he talks about it. I play a couple of videos of our boss. Neil Moham is our boss of YouTube. And I do, I show a couple of videos. I love you. Oh, I love you. I show a couple of videos of, what he is expecting in 2026. And he's also changing the platform up a little bit for us so that we'll be able to create really, 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 really good content. I listen to true crime to fall asleep. Maybe I should try Wild Child's videos instead, right? No doubty. You got to go to her channel. It's really great. And she has a great dog, Bugaboo, which I am in love with. And I've used Bugaboo on my Saturday lives because I do a pet show on Saturdays at 11:30 a live. And it's all about really Frenchies, but I'm going to change it out to different animals. I know when I'm playing them back for quality control, I want to go to sleep myself. So I know when. Yes, right, exactly. And that's the thing. That's all. That's make sure it's labeled correctly. The description is correct. But he's going to be building this huge platform where we can be creators like this AI that he has, which is called Gen AI.mil, which is the same one that the military is using right now. The tools that he's going to give us to create content is going to be out of control. I got to get going. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, David. Take care. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Hopefully Yucca Valley doesn't get any bad weather today from this. I hope I have a good drive home. It doesn't look too bad today, but thank you for stopping in and happy Easter. Yeah, so anyway, I did some research on him and I watched a lot of his videos and what he's planning for us content creators to try to help us create really good content. And, he has this AI for us to use, but it's not to replace us. It's to help us create really good content. So, a lot of people are creating a lot of AI slop is what he calls it. And he is demonetizing people for it. And a couple of my friends have, it's happened to them recently. So it's not a good thing. But, we'll see what happens this year with YouTube. And I'm excited about it because I don't use AI a lot. I don't really use AI a lot at all in everything. So, yes, I understand quality control is important. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I mentioned that, and he mentions that in his video, that this is all going to be quality control. So he's giving us the resources to do what we want, but there's also a quality control aspect of what he's planning for. So, and I guess, he's already cracked down, like I said, on a bunch of channels. And I have some of those videos that on the one that I just, I won't give you that. No, yours is so calm and peaceful. And I usually sleep with the sound machine anyway during the week. So that's why I use your channel, because if I don't have the sound machine, I can't sleep. I'm by myself during the week, so I need something to, to help me go to sleep, and that's why I like your channel. And you have the candles, and it's just so, the ambiance is just so nice and just really comforting and quiet and, just soothing. It's really soothing. So, but he is going to start, looking at all that. And it's really interesting, some of the videos that I picked about him. There's definitely some blatant clickbait, yes, and he mentions that in the videos that I have. It makes me wonder how they get away with it sometimes, really. I know I don't. That's why I'm saying I think it's gonna be. I think this year is gonna be uh, a lot different than any other year, only because of what his plans are for YouTube. And it's in the video I did. I have some clips of what he says and what his plans are for YouTube for this year. But the AI tools that he's going to give us are going to be good. They're going to be good, but he doesn't want them to turn out to, as he calls it, AI slop, which I've seen a lot. The good thing is that I don't know if anybody's used it, because I see it all the time, is the thumbnails now, the YouTube thumbnails. Those are, part of what he's offering. Some of these thumbnails are amazing, and they're done with the A/B testing. So some of these thumbnails are like movie. They look like, they were made from a production studio, and that's his goal, is that everything looks like a production studio. So it was interesting. I watched a lot of his ideas and what he has to say, and hopefully hopefully it works for the good. Hello, hi, hello. Okay, I'm in the sun. I can't see. Lolaville 82. Happy Easter. I'm lucky my husband is inside cooking a nice ham and all kinds of good stuff. So I'm really lucky to have that. Dowdy, I wish you were here. I would have you over for Easter. I think it's about 600 miles we're apart. So one day I'll be out there and spend the weekend. I'll drive up and hang out on your homestead, and we'll have a good old time. I'm from Willie's Hangout. Yes, good to see you. Yeah, I haven't had time to go over. I feel bad. I actually got a comment from someone saying, you haven't been over to Willie's, so I'm out. And I was like, oh, I felt really bad, because I was going to Willie's a lot, because I was working from home, and I had some more time to spend on, YouTube. So I was able to, go into his lives and hang out. And he plays all kinds of good tunes, and he's a good guy, really good guy. But I ended up going back into the office every day now. So I'm back in the city, working in the office, and I don't have a lot of time to be on YouTube anymore. So I wasn't, going to his channel as much. But he's a good guy. He's funny as hell. He's real chill. When I'm filming the candle ones, my biggest concern is Bugaboo making some noise, but Bugaboo seems like such a good girl. She seems like such a good dog. She seems like such a good dog. Louise. Oh, Louise. Okay. My name is Louise, by the way. It's cool being here. Thank you for coming in, and happy Easter. This is the 29 Palms Desert. So Mojave Desert, and this is the military base, the 29 Palms military base right behind me, right? Those mountains. Yeah, I really, liked hanging out with him. He's hilarious. And I love that so when you go into his channel, he pins your channel. He makes a pin of your channel so that everyone that's there can just go right to that, channel. So he does try to promote everyone that, goes to his channel, which is really nice. It's extremely nice. Minty Cactus, hello. Hi. I thought I lived in the desert. No, not compared to you. No, this is real. This is real desert. Are you in Arizona? I forget. I think I can't remember. I think we talked about this before. Because this is the Mojave, and yes, this is all desert. This is true desert. As a matter of fact, the military base is. I think that's the last place Marines go before they get deployed, because the atmosphere, the area, the landscape is just like Iraq and the Middle East. So that's what I feel like I live like. It's so much like the Middle East. I follow some channels that use AI, but you can tell they've put a lot of work into those videos as well. AI is just a tool for them. Yes. I live in South Arizona. Yes. Okay. Nice doggies. What's their names? Luis, her name is Blue, Miss Bluesy. She's my little girl. And this is Mr. Hodor. And they are Frenchies, and they're 6 months apart, and they'll be 7 years old this year. So, our planes fly out of Davis Monthan Air Force Base and fly up to the Mongolian Rim for. Oh, no kidding. Okay, yes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's been deadly quiet. Really. Probably shouldn't have used that word, but it's been eerily quiet on the base. They did ship out or deploy some Marines. I think 2,500 a couple of weeks ago, and then you sit on the side here, and then I think another 2,500 soon, or they already did. So. But yeah, it's quiet in the town over here. It's kind of sad because all the military guys, they own these barber shops, and they're all closed up, and it's really quiet in 29 Palms downtown. So, but I hope everyone has a really good Easter, and it's beautiful here today. I'm actually probably gonna go enjoy my hot tub right here. I'm gonna go turn it on. I think I need to chill out a little bit before I get on the road. So one thing I love having is this. So desert living, and you are where, if you don't mind me asking? Nevada? No, this is California. We're in California. The Joshua Tree area, Mojave Desert, Joshua Tree area. And actually, we're a little bit outside of that, but yeah, we're maybe 5 hours from Nevada. So California, awesome. Well, I love the house, and I love living here, and I love the desert, and I love the land, but I do not like the state of California. It's not a good state to be living in right now. So, but my views are ridiculous. And the skies at night are ridiculous. And, you feel free out here. It's very, there's a lot of freedom. And, it's kind of off grid. I have a podcast that I do with No Doubty, and it's on her channel, actually. It's posted on her channel called Homestead Junkies. And our last episode was about off-grid living. So if you guys want to go to her channel and check out the podcast, it's really cool. I do collab with her, so you could check out the videos also on my channel, but the podcast is on her channel, and then I collab with her on my channel. So you can go to either channel to check it out. But it's really interesting because it's all about off-grid living, and it's all about, homesteading, because she has a homestead. And if you want to see someone that's living off grid in the middle of nowhere, go check out her channel. It's crazy what she's done. So I would outside a lot at night if I live. Yeah, we do. We're outside. Hard to please guy. Another YouTube genius intellect. I hope that's a compliment. um, yeah, so it's actually a very interesting podcast because it talks about off-grid living. And when we first got this land, there was nothing here. Just there was an outhouse like right here, and burnt it down. It was really rough. We couldn't live here for a while, but it's 5 acres, and we did it. And we were off grid for a long time. We didn't have a water. We have a well, which was really good. But at the time we bought the house, it needed to be serviced because it had sat so long. So we had to have someone come in and treat the water, and then we put a water filtration system in, and we built the house the way we wanted it and tore it all down. But it's just it's a small little house, but we customized everything. All the windows are treated for this type of climate. Everything in the house is treated for this type of climate. And we have surveillance everywhere, all over the place, and it's really nice. I really, really do like it. Jamaican shore fishing. Hello, welcome, happy Easter. Thank you for dropping in. It's good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, this is my desert land, my 5 acres. It goes way beyond this fence, way out there in the Mojave Desert, and just love it here. I got my two little doggies out here today, and we're just enjoying the weather. We had a fire this morning and just chilling out. And I do this every Sunday. I do a little weather report on the skies and what they're doing with the weather modification, and then I just chat with people. So just got off the water. What'd you catch? Did you catch anything? I'm sure you did. I don't doubt it. I saw some of the stuff that you caught. Oh my God, it's crazy. Woodstone, he caught was I couldn't believe what he caught. And when he was cutting it all up and seasoning it and cooking it, I was like, oh my God, I want some of that. It's just nothing. There's nothing better than fresh fish, like just amazing. Yeah. So hi Tommy, how you doing? Welcome in. Actually, I got in today. My friend, wife Lisa, read us boys today. Nice. Yeah, I used to love to fish, but it was lake fishing. It wasn't ocean fishing. So that's too funny. Girls won the competition today. Well, good for them. Good for them. Yeah, there's nothing like the fresh fish. And when Winston was doing that video, I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. It looks amazing. So let's see. Luis, it was nice catching up with you, Desert. Please come on over to Lily's chat sometime. You're more than welcome. I'll be back over, definitely. Thank you for stopping in, and have a great Easter. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is it. This is the land. This is what I come to every weekend to get some peace and quiet. Look at the skies at night. The skies at night are just ridiculously gorgeous. She whooped us bad and laughed at us. That's how we are. That's how we are. That's too funny. Oh my God. Were you guys all on the same boat? I'm wondering if you guys are all together. Much love, everyone. Take care, Luis. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I would have done the same thing. I would have been so proud of what I caught. It's not easy. Fishing is not easy, and you got to have a lot of patience to do it, especially on the shore. I can't do ocean. I get really seasick on the ocean. I can do the lake fishing, so the lake is fine, but the ocean fishing, forget it. And I know Jamaican shore fishing, you guys you guys are serious. Like, there's no joke when you guys go out. So, uh, she normally it's 7 to 1 here. Oh God, awesome. Good for them. Good for them. Well, you're eating good. Oh, my little one. Where you going, little one? Where you going? You want to go over here? Where's the other one? Come this way. Come this way. Come on this way. We love it. Yes. Yeah. It must be amazing. We went sailing one time with one of our friends. They had a sailboat, beautiful sailboat, and I vomited the whole time. Like, it was not good. I take her to the creek. Tommy, I take her to the creek, can get in any weather there. She destroys the catfish. Oh. That's one thing my husband loves is the catfish. I'm not a fan of it, but that's probably the only fish I don't. I like every other thing in the ocean. I love any type of seafood, but the catfish is not one of. I mean, I'll eat it, but you guys are serious, man. You guys, some of your trips and some of your fishing is insane. And I can't do the ocean. It's too rough for me. Like I said, we went sailing and I vomited the whole entire time. It was not good. I felt so bad because they had to, get us back as soon as they could. So it was not a good time for them. But I could do the lake. The lake, I think it was bass fishing that we did. It was. I think it was bass, and that was good. And it's relaxing. It was just so nice. You get out there at like 5 a.m. No one's on the lake, but you and a couple other fishers. And it's just so relaxing and just really cool. And when you catch something, it's really awesome. And then we were gone by like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Like, you're done. You have to get out there super, super early. And then by 9 o'clock we were home. So it was fun though. It happens, on our first deployment. Lots of people get sick. Oh yeah. See, I never tried it again after that, Tommy, because I was so sick. Like, even days after, I still felt like I was swaying. That's how much it affected me. It didn't even. It was bad. Like, I still felt like I was swaying days after. When we realized he wasn't catching anything, us boys started drinking rum. Well, that's what you would do. I guess we were drinking that day, by the way. Maybe that would have, I don't know if that helped or not, but you guys have the best rum too. So, so I never went back on the ocean again after that, because it did affect me for a couple of days after that. So I said, no, I'm good. But his sailboat was amazing and just gorgeous. And it was just being out on the ocean like that with nothing else around, and just, it feels like this, but on the ocean. So, just so peaceful and just really, really awesome. No, Dowdy, 609 for gas up here. I paid $6.99, Dowdy. $6.99. And someone posted on YouTube yesterday, it cost them $154.96 to fill their truck. $154. I think it was in Arizona. And that's Jesus down. It's 409. Yeah, I paid $6.99, and it's gonna go higher because we're in California. So this is the Mojave Desert in California. Dowdy is 600 miles north of me, so she's in California also, and we're gonna pay here. It's gonna be really hard to survive here in California. It's gonna what's going on right now is gonna be really tough to live in California, and that's the thing. I love my land. Like, my land goes way. This is only I think, an acre fenced in. I think we only have 1 acre. So my land goes way out to that side, all the way over. I have 5 acres. And then, I love it here. And then on that side is all the gold mines. That's where, they dig for gold back in the 30s and 40s. Let's see, I missed one. Beach, Florida. Got on a boat to go fishing and got sick. Didn't know if I wanted to throw up my face over the sink. Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. Tommy, the Mojave, spent some time. Oh, you did? Really? No kidding. Wow. I can't believe how many people actually when I go on Sundays, I do this live Sunday every Sunday morning, and a lot of people are like, yeah, I spent time on the base, and that's where I trained, and there's a lot of people that did, and I'm so surprised that hey, Real Thoughts, what's up? What's happening? In the Army, before we deployed, we had to certify by going to Fort Twin, which is the same area. Yes, no doubt he is she was in the, I think, Army or military. I'll just put it that way. So thank you for your service, Dowdy. Thank everyone for their service who has been in the military. I feel really awful about everyone that's been being deployed right now. Like I said, this 29 Palms base is like really quiet. The town is really quiet because all the military guys used to own, barber shops, and now they're all closed. And so, happy Easter, Real Thoughts. I know you're doing well. I watch you, and you're rocking it, man. You're doing really, really good. No Daddy Homestead, 87 octane, regular, about 185, 190 per liter, 90 octane. About JMD diesel, around JMD 220 per liter. Wow. So that's okay. So this is in Jamaican dollars. Okay, I see. Yeah. It is ridiculously expensive, and I have 2 places that we pay for. So this is, my husband lives here in the desert, and then I live in the city because I work. So during the week, I leave here today and I drive like 3 hours to go home, and then and then I travel here on Friday, and I have a truck, so it's not cheap to fill it. It's it's expensive, but I paid $6.99 for the gas. So. And Real Thoughts, you drive every day. And I saw your video about, actually it was on your Real Thoughts channel, that you were talking about, I think it was on your channel, about gas and, how things are going to get more expensive and just more, it's going to be tough. The tough times are just coming. So, I lost my dogs, so I don't know if they ended up. Oh, there's the one right there. Oh, there they are. Okay. I had to keep an eye on them. I love trucks, though. You always need them for hauling. Yes, and that's why we have the truck here, because of the desert. So, hey, Real 1-2 NC sound stationed in Laguine. I can't read that. Got family near Wilmington. Real Thoughts Project. $4.90 a gallon. Okay. They found shade. Yes, they found shade. Yeah. We've been out here for a long time. We have actually been out here for a while. I was out here early this morning because we usually do a fire with them, and they're all riled up. So when I do my live, in my past lives, all you hear is barking. So I come out here with them, let them, get out all their barking and whatever they have to do. And then I do, oh, there's the lizard. There it goes. See, it gets caught. Oh, hey, no. Oh. Shit. Oh, God. Oh. Jeez, I can't think. She almost caught it the other day. She had the tail in her mouth. It got caught in the corner of the door, and I had to pull her away. And oh, they just love, love, love. Good morning, everyone. I missed you. Um, hey, Stash. Sorry about yesterday. I was doing a test run and I didn't know it was live. And I just wanted to I always do a test run before I run my show on Saturdays, just to make sure the sound is good and everything. And it was supposed to be unlisted because I started the show like right after that. So, and I saw you in the chat and I was like, oh no. But yeah, so I do that Saturday show every Saturday. And thank you for stopping in. We're just chilling out here in the Mojave Desert. They're looking for a lizard that they just almost caught, and I hate it because I don't like dead things on my doorstep, especially lizards. Yeah, I know. I saw you there. Like there was a couple of people like in there, and I was just like, oh no. And then I realized that it was live when I was doing the test. So, but I do that show every Saturday at 11:30, and it's all about Frenchies, but I'm gonna expand it into like other animals because there's a lot of channels that I follow that have animals, and I want to feature them. So it's not only going to be about Frenchies. I'm going to do all kinds of different animals. So if anyone has any animals they want featured in your channel, kind of I give a shout out to the channel, just email me on my page or send me pictures or videos or whatever. Of course gosh, I have 5 acres out here in the Mojave, and I was just telling everyone that no one can build around me because this is all military owned land. So we are the very last house and no one else can build, anywhere. So this is it. No one, it's great. We really lucked out when we found this property. But it was really rough trying to get it going and, get it up and going. I don't like it when she gets them because the lizards eat. Yeah, so that's the thing. Good morning. Feld gender. Nice dirt. I only see this type of scenery in the movies. Actually, they filmed Hills Have Eyes. I don't know if you know the movie Hills Have Eyes. They filmed it here, but they filmed the original. So the one that was made in, I think it was 1975 or something like that. It was filmed here. And we have also seen film crews out in this area over here. Like there's been some, I don't know what type of movies they were filming, but it was, I think they were R-rated or even not R-rated. I think they were like X-rated films because there was, naked people and just, we see some crazy shit out here. I'm not going to lie. We see some really, we see some crazy shit out here. I always look to the skies because, there's always some kind of crazy drones out, the military's running. So I'm like, is that a UFO? And, we're 5 hours from Nevada, Area 51. So the same desert area, same thing. And look they're still looking for the lizard. It's the same one. It looked like the same one she had that I had to rip her away from because she had the tail. And she catches them and she just mutilates them. It's just horrible. It's awful. But anyway, they do a lot of filming out here. And, I found out that Jason Momoa has a house further out. I believe it's further out that way, further going towards Nevada and Las Vegas. And then a few other stars have some homes out here. So it's really cool. It was a music video? Okay. No field, no aliens as of yet. No, right, right. I didn't know it was a music video. How did you find that out? I'm wondering. Because we were like, what are they doing out there? We had our binoculars. Oh, we had our binoculars out, and we're like, because they came in. This film crew came flying in. They hurried up. They set up. They filmed like maybe a half hour. They grabbed their stuff. They flew out of here. So it was like we knew they didn't either have rights to be here or something, but we had we watched it all happen, and yeah, we've seen some crazy stuff happen out here. The cool thing is that we get to target practice out here. So there's a target there. There's a target over there. We line this whole entire ledge. We line up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And so that's the fun thing. That's our hobby. That's kind of like our hobby. That's what we do out here. Is we have several different toys that we have, and we get to do some practicing, which is really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's getting too expensive now, so we don't do it that often because the ammo is just ridiculously expensive. But we do get to do that, and we get to see a lot of the military practices, like out there. It's crazy to see, and the helicopter practices. It is one of the most amazing places to live, to be honest. This area, this house, but the state of California is not. It's not a good place. It's not a good state. I'm not happy with the cost of living here, and we have two places I have to pay for. So, I have this, and then I have another place that I live at during the week. So, because I work in the city, so I have to travel on Sundays all the way back, to the city, and then I travel on Fridays to, come here for the weekend. So, but my husband lives here full time with the dogs, and, this place is pretty much locked down. We have cameras. I don't know if you can. We have cameras everywhere. You have to out here. It's just the way it is. When we first moved out here, it wasn't kind of safe. It was a lot of I don't know, not good things going on. So there was a lot of drug dealers and all kinds of stuff going on. But the feds came in a few years ago and cleaned it all up. So we were really happy when that happened, because I feel a little safe now. But there was a lot of stuff happening when we first moved here. So we put cameras everywhere we could, even outside, so we can see from, wherever. And yeah, you can see all the cameras on the house. And yeah, so we have it locked down, and, we have protection, and it's just I love it here. I wish I could live here full time. You have cameras and people well practiced with their yes, yeah, we know what we're doing when yes, we definitely know how to handle ourselves here. So yeah, and with the way things are going in the world, I don't know. It's kind of scary. I don't know if everybody's keeping up with what's going on, but it's very stressful. The world is really stressful right now. So I worry all the time. Living apart is tough. It's really tough. It's not easy, because if something were to happen, I'm in the city, and that's where it would happen. So you have cameras and people. Oh yeah. So I would have to drive here as fast as I could, and just. I don't know. It's scary for me to know that I'm 3 hours away, and it's not good. I don't like that feeling. But other people have it worse off. So I'm not. I'm lucky I have this place to come to if anything were to happen in the cities. let's say miles. In high desert too. I feel ya. Oh, nice, cool. In California, yeah, this is the Mojave in California. We're like 5 hours from Nevada or Las Vegas, and then we're 5 hours from San Diego because that's where I lived in the city, is San Diego. And then I just recently changed jobs, so I moved a little bit closer to here, 2 hours closer. So I would have to drive 5 hours every weekend back home to San Diego. And then I just changed jobs about a year and a half ago, and it's 2 hours closer to here. So I'm lucky I got to do that, and I love our new job. It's awesome. But yeah, yes. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Nice. It's crazy how many people on the channel that come to the channel are like, yeah, I've been in that. I've been on the base, and I've been to that. I live right down the street from you. And I had a couple of people earlier in the chat that lived in Yucca Valley, and that's not far. So they're still looking for that list. These guys, she'll hunt for hours. Like, we will have to drag her in. They will hunt for hours. Oh, you're in Landers? Oh, no kidding. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is the high desert for sure. Yeah, is that Victorville too, right? Isn't that kind of like near there too, I think? Yeah, anyway, it's beautiful here. I love it. It is unbearable, I'll tell you, in the summer though. It gets to 115, and it's really hot. You can't go out during the day. It's like really, really hot. A little bit to Joshua Tree, right? Okay. Yeah. I gave you a mod so you can easily connect with other channels. Oh, thank you. Wolf and Snort is the moderator for my channel. So thank you. Papa Pia. Aw, your doggy. Give him a kiss and hug. No doubty. I love your dogs. I love them. One looks like a white wolf. I just love it. We get our wood from Landers. Oh, we do? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I love it here. I just absolutely love this land, this house. Like I said, we had to tear it down and rebuild it, and we kind of kept the same siding, but we got everything, like the windows are specially treated. The whole inside is custom, everything is custom made. Nothing was, bought from like a Home Depot. We went to the actual manufacturer and had it custom made. The windows are all treated for this type of climate, because when we bought the house, the windows were like, oh my God, they were just, it was pretty bad. It had an outhouse over there, like in the middle, on the land. So it took us a while to get settled and, lived in. And so we were living here, and I considered it off grid because we were so far out and we didn't really have any of the resources. We have a well, so we're really fortunate about that. But at the time, we couldn't use it because it needed to be treated because it sat so long. So we lived here, and at some point where we didn't even have like siding on there was no, we took it, we tore it down to the studs, and all we had was tarp, like covering. It was crazy. So after about 7-8 months, we actually got the house, where we could actually live in it and use the water. My windows rattle like crazy when the base, yes, when the bombs are going off. Oh my God, our house is, and that's what wakes us up at like 6 a.m. And I have tons of videos, guys, of practices, but I don't want to put them on the channel because I feel like it's the military, and I don't want to. I just feel like it's something that should be kept private. But I do have tons of actual footage of the bombs and the smoke and the practices and all that stuff. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. They have a couple of like out. I don't know what you want to call them, little like bases on this side of the mountain. So they do a lot of their target practicing on this side. But yeah, I have a lot of video because I love watching it. And at night, sometimes when they do their practices at night, it's crazy. Same, it's wild when you look out the window and they have all their torches floating in the sky. Yes, yes, I have tons of video of that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad you checked out the channel. That's awesome. I'll be over to check out yours. Yeah, so that's the one cool thing, about living out here. It's we get to see stuff like that, and not a lot of people do. And the peace and quiet, you got peace and quiet, and no one else can build because government land. No one can build on anything over here. So it's really, really cool, and I do love it. So yeah, the solitude out here is amazing. I love the nature and the peace. Yeah, there's nothing like it. There is nothing like it. I mean, I am that type of person anyway that likes to be away from society. And especially nowadays, I like, I love YouTube, and I love meeting people on YouTube, and making friends, and I like having friends. But society in general right now is it's hard to deal with. So, and I work in the city, and I have to deal with it all week long. So coming here on the weekends is really nice. It's it lets me reset and relax and just enjoy. So I really do love it here. But California, like I said, is going to be really crazy. It's going to get so expensive, and I'm nervous about the cost of living because we do have two different places to pay for. So I'll have this one, and then, the place I live in the city. So hopefully we'll see what happens with everything in the world right now. It's pretty crazy. But well, I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all have a good Easter. If you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to everyone. And I do this every Sunday at 9, and I was hoping to have No Doubty as a guest. I'm going to try to do that next week. She has a great homestead channel, and she is also out there living off grid. And we have a podcast together that is on her channel, and it's all about living off grid and living off the land, and living in solitude and things like that. And if you want to see someone who just drove out to the middle of nowhere and just started living, her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and happy Easter to everyone. And I'll see you hopefully next week. Her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great acres on this side here that we would love to buy, but it's been abandoned for such a long time. So do you find much crystal, I can't see that word, crystal, no, I have one piece. So I have one piece, and someone gave it to me, and I was like, are you sure you want to give this to me? And it was one of the contractors that were at the time, 5 years ago or 6 years ago, that were building the house. And he knew I loved crystals and stones, and he actually brought me this piece. And I felt so guilty for taking it. And I looked it up on eBay, and it was worth like, $30. And but he says, no, I want you to have it. So I do have one. Yeah, I do have one. But I do go looking, and digging. And if you go to the right areas, you can find them. So, and then I go ahead and, do all the cleaning and shining and all that stuff to them. So I have a lot in my house, and I am going to do a just a photo slideshow of all the stones I have in my house, because they're gorgeous. They're really, really beautiful. Around mines, lots of copper deposits and pyrite crystals. Yes, and that's where I found some of them. So, yes, if anybody doesn't know Rock Huntress, check out her channel. It's really cool. I met her in I think it was Devil Dog's chat or one of those chats. And I really liked her channel, and we're into I think I met someone else last night too that was into the rocks, and I joined her channel, and I liked her channel too. It was really cool. Go and check out her channel, and I think you'll really enjoy it. Anybody who likes the outdoors and anything like that will enjoy that channel. So it's really good. But anyway, it's getting really hot out here, guys. So I am probably going to end this live today. I apologize for having to restart. I've had some glitches in YouTube, and I don't know what happened. So I had to restart this live, but enjoy the day. Stay inside. If your sky looks like this, do not go outside. I will be doing an update later on this afternoon on what the air quality is, and I'm so glad I have you, girl. Oh, thank you. I feel the same way. It's so great when you meet, people of like-minded, things that you like, and you can just relate, and it's just great. YouTube has been great for me for that. So much love back to you guys, and everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. So take care, everyone, and I will see you guys all next Sunday. Everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. Welcome in. Good morning. Wild Child, hello. Wolf and Snort, good morning. Decided to start a little bit early today. I'm going to do a little bit something different. I'm noticing today the skies, they definitely are seeding or geoengineering, because you can totally tell today that these skies are definitely loaded with those chemicals. So they have done a crazy job with the seeding and the geoengineering. So we can totally see it. It's really heavy today, so I am probably not going to stay out too long. Look at that. So very heavy today. A lot of chemicals in the air. Not good for you. Aluminum, silver iodide, barium. Really bad. So I just wanted to show everyone how heavy it is out here, because this is pretty much ground zero for that. As you have noticed in a lot of my videos that I've been done. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Jaden, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. This is my land. This is where I live in the desert, Mojave. I'm right outside the military base, the 29 Palms military base, which is eerily quiet, guys. It is eerily quiet. There's nobody. Everybody's been deployed, I think. That's what the news is around town. So when I went downtown, Everyone in the stores are like, yeah, the military there's no one on base, so all the families are just left there, the wives and the kids. So it's really eerie. It's because it's usually they have a lot of practices going on. But with what's going on right now, everybody's has been deployed, which is really unfortunate. But today they did a job in the sky, and they're still going. They're still going at it. They're still going at it. So I actually reached out to the geoengineering organization. They have a website, and they sent them some information about what's going on over here because it's really bad. And I got really, really sick back in November. And there's a lot of people right now that are very sick. And it's, what happens here ends up, over in the middle of the United States. And it's not good. It's, going everywhere. So, not a good thing. But on another note, I have some beautiful flowers growing. So we're starting to get the season, the spring is coming, and we have all these gorgeous white bushes, and now they're starting to bloom. So eventually all these trees will be these white, gorgeous flowers, and I love them. And it's so pretty driving up to the house to see, because they're all full and they'll all look like this. And they're just beautiful. And we have all of them. It's just a really pretty, I have beautiful pictures of them. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So all of them are starting to bloom right now. And they go all around the house, which is really pretty. Welcome in, Wild Child. How are you, hon? I think you're working today, right? Jaden, I hope you made out well with your calendar. If not, you can email me. So we have a really eerily quiet town right now. It's a little crazy. But look at how pretty these flowers are. They're gorgeous. I'm gonna go over to this side. I was working yesterday, but I'm off today. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, let's check out. I want to see, because these weren't budded last night. None of these were. So they came out this morning. Oh, look how pretty. The whole place is gonna look like that. I love it. It's really pretty. It's so nice. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, these are getting big. These ones are getting really big. Some of them will get real huge and just, they're so pretty. They don't really have a smell to them, but they are beautiful. They're just really pretty. So it is a hot, almost 80 degrees right now. So it's extremely warm. And it's going to be, I think it was like 103 yesterday. There's my little girl. There she is. How you doing, love? We went out here for a little while with the fire. Look at that. Look at the sky. That is insane. That is insane. That's crazy. So, yeah. We've been out here letting him play around the fire and getting him going because he loves it. He loves to play, and he's hiding in the shade over there, which is so cute. I haven't seen you. Yeah, he's pooped. He's been running around the fire for a good hour or so. But yeah, we got really, I mean, it's nice to have the quiet, not the bombing and stuff like that, but it's kind of eerie, to know that there's no one on the base and just kind of strange. No one's in town. a lot of those guys, own hair cutting. They cut hair, and they have businesses in town, and they all do, their buzz cuts there, and all those places are closed, and it's just a little eerie right now over here. So 2,500 troops out of 12,000 deployed. Okay, the rest are spending time with their families until they're deployed. Okay, yeah, it's gonna get, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's kind of scary. It's really kind of scary, but it's still, I'm out here enjoying the warm weather and spending as much time as I can with my family, my dogs. And I wanted to kind of give a little report on what's going on in the skies, because I have been, like I said, in touch with the geoengineering organization to let them know, and showing them pictures of this. And Dane Wigington, I think his name is, from California. He is the one that is the either president or CEO. And so I've been reaching out to him. Hopefully I hear something, because this is definitely, they gave a reason too for why this is ground zero, and it's because there's no fly zone over here because in the military, like you can't fly low, and there's not a lot of people. It's not a no fly zone, but there's not a lot of air flight here. And there's not, the population in town is like 650 people, I think. So that's, that's why a lot of this stuff is being done out here. Good morning, Des. Good morning. How are you, honey? I hope you had a good night last night. I kind of logged off a little early last night. I was so tired. I was just beat. I did a live show on Saturday mornings, and I do a lot to prepare for that. And then we did barbecue yesterday, and we did a bunch of things, and just some gardening stuff. So I was like, I'm so tired, I gotta go to bed, but I'm glad to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I was just saying that a lot of the troops have been deployed right now, so it's kind of weird. I went to town, and a lot of the barber shops are not open, and it's really kind of weird. And then I'm checking out all this geoengineering, this spraying that's going on right now, that's really making me crazy, because I can see the chemicals. So when I go in my house, I can see the dust, and the chemicals are silver iodide, aluminum, I think it's barium, and it's poisonous. And I got really, really, really sick a few months ago, and still recovering from November. So and then, this doesn't stay here. What's in the desert does not stay here. This wind blows into the middle of the state, into the United States. So, blows from west to east. So it's going to hit other states, and it's poisonous. It's really, really poisonous to breathe in. So North American Western Modification Organization in Austin, Texas, they are refusing to speak to the public. Well, I'll be putting out a video, and Dane Wigington said the same thing, that no one is, the government refuses to talk about it. So, and I have that he did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I have that interview, so I'll be putting that out this week. Very interesting information, and why there's a reason why they're not talking about it, and it'll be in that video. So, but Des, it's really eerily quiet here. Like, it's weird to go to town and see the barbershops closed and not a lot of people around. And, we still have some tourists here, because it is, if you go to Joshua Tree, it's touristy. There's a lot of tourists still coming in, but it's still where the residents, the military residents of 29 Palms is, not present. So it's kind of weird to see. So, but still beautiful. It's still it's just, I wish that he would stop doing this, because I'm afraid to go outside. And then this is all growing. We've never had grass grow in the desert. And we've got all this growing. And, my dogs come out and they eat this stuff. And I just worry that it's poisonous, and I worry about them. So I just wish they would stop, because guys, look at this. I mean, it's just really bad. So I don't stay out too long. When we first moved here, the sky was so clear. It was just so clear blue, fluffy, beautiful, normal clouds, not these wispy, chemical looking, cloudy, gray, clouds. It wasn't like that. It was these beautiful, fluffy, and then the storms that we get that from this type of weather modification are insane. And I have shown some of the damage it's done to our property when these storms hit. I mean, they hit so hard that they cause like these massive holes in our in our property. So it's really scary. It's not good. The thumbnail is what our skies used to look like. Yes, that thumbnail we took that when we kind of first bought the house. So that was a thumbnail that was a picture. That day was so beautiful. The sky was gorgeous that day. But when these storms come in, look at what they do. So they come in viciously, and you guys have seen some of the videos of if you go to my shorts playlist, you'll see some of these storms that we have videoed, standing out here, almost like taking our lives into our own hands just to get the film of it. But they do a lot of damage. But then they come, they flood everything. They last about, a half hour, and then they come and go. So, it's not a long-lasting storm. They're in and out, but they're vicious storms. The winds can be 50, 60 miles an hour. Very, very vicious storms that can come in and out. So I don't like what's happening out here. It, never used to be this way years ago. And, oh, yes, that's the other thing. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Netflix has a documentary coming out next year on geoengineering. The government caused the damage the last couple of years on the East Coast. Yeah, so that flood in Texas, that was caused, they're saying, by weather modification. A lot of the bad weather right now that's going on, they're saying is caused by this weather modification. So I'm really getting interested in it, because this is the ground zero for it, and I see it. It's 24/7 here. That's the scary thing, is that it's a 24/7 thing. Every morning I wake up, and guys, you should see some of the sunsets. I think I have some shorts with the sunsets, and the blazing red from the chemicals, from the silver iodide, the barium, the all those aluminum, all those chemicals that are in the sky. When that sun sets, it hits this radiation, and this radiation makes this red color in the sky, and it's insane. It's just insane. Good morning, Matico Dillard. It makes me so sad to see chemicals. Yes, Paul, good morning. Yes, so it's really bad today. They're at it really bad. I did contact the geoengineering organization. I have a video coming out with Dane Wigington, the CEO. He did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I reached out to him because this is, like I said, ground zero for this, and they're at it constantly, and it's an everyday thing, and it's just an everyday thing. And the chemicals are poisonous. They're severely poisonous. The silver iodide, the aluminum. And like I said, some of the sunsets, when the sun sets on this side, the radiation that hits those chemicals makes this red color that is just, check out some of my shorts I have. You'll see what it does. And so it's unnatural. It's just insane what they're doing with the weather modification. I'm in the middle of Tennessee and they don't stop. Okay, yes, it's not good. And what happens here doesn't stay here. This blows into the middle of the United States. This all just blows into everywhere else. So it's not good. So on top of the spraying that you guys are getting, you're also getting what we're getting. So it's not good. What are the chemicals intended to affect? So they are I have a list of them. There's a lot of them. I had them on a list yesterday when I was covering my video. So a lot of it's respiratory, everything. It's all respiratory. Anything to do with, your lungs and breathing. And then there's a blood-brain barrier that they call. So it actually penetrates into the bloodstream. And once that happens, it's deadly. Like it can be, it's so toxic. And then there's another level to it, and it's neurotoxicity. And once that happens, it affects your nerves, and it's really deadly. It's very dangerous, not good. And there's a reason why they're doing it, and it's going to be in the video. And I was surprised to hear this guy, Dane Wigington, and I went to his channel, talk about it and why they're doing it. They started in Vietnam, with Operation Popeye, but now they use it in the USA, and that is true. He did say, and there's other countries right now that have been complaining about it for 40 years. And it's in the video that I'm going to be putting out, all these countries that have been complaining about what's going on, because it's caused droughts in these countries, and these countries don't have water to begin with, some of these countries. So it's dangerous and really, really bad, extremely bad. And like I said, just to see, it's so unnatural looking. It's just really unnatural looking. And then I wake up this morning and heard a meteor. Did anybody hear about the meteor that hit Ohio? 7 tons. A 7-ton meteor hit Ohio a couple days ago. Did anybody hear about that? And took out a neighborhood, shook the surrounding states. We just heard about it this morning. You did hear about it and saw the small video. Yeah. So no one's talking about that. It's just insane. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I woke up to that today, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe no one's talking about, like, NASA didn't see that coming. No one saw that coming. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. The state of the world right now is really scary. Everything's being hidden, and no one's talking about anything. And nope, did not hear about that. But then I do not have cable TV or any TV. Yeah, Des, I don't either. We don't have TV. All we have is our YouTube. So that's all we have. We have YouTube, and that's it. We don't pay for any other. I refuse to pay for any other streaming service. They're out of their minds. So, Matt, it was crazy to see. And I couldn't believe that no one was warned about it. Like, did they not see that coming? A 7-ton meteor hitting Ohio, taking out a neighborhood and shaking the states around it. I mean, I don't understand what's going on. And it's very scary. The world is really unstable right now. Everything is unstable, and they are at it. I just wish it would stop. I just wish it would stop. Because like I said, I have 2 little ones, and she loves to, I don't know why, but she loves to eat the grass. And I'm not going to play right now, okay? We've played so much already. We already played, so we're going to wait for a little bit. It's really hot out right now. Yeah, it's getting to be very hot right now. So, hi, James. People are just starting to... Oh, I missed that one. Hey, YouTube police, Gary. How you doing? Good morning. Just talking about all the things that are going on right now with this geoengineering they're doing out here in the desert. It's really bad today. Really, really bad. Normally it's, well, I shouldn't say, I think every morning has been, bad. So they do it 24/7 out here. And then we were talking about the meteor that hit Ohio a couple of days ago that no one knew about. So, but it's getting really hot. The temperature, I think, was 108 yesterday. It was like, it's March. We don't get that type of temperature until, April, May. So, and it's been like that. Sweet doggies. My cat loves to eat. Yeah, I love my dogs. They're everything to me. They're just so beautiful and they're so cute. And they're both tired. They've been out here for a little while and it's getting hot and the fire's dying down. We had a fire this morning. So, but thank you for stopping in. Thanks for the show. Oh yeah. Thank you for showing. Let's see. They spray high altitude over the Pacific. The limits are the planes flying through it. Oh, mixing it. Yes. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah. I got to take these off. I can't see anything. But yeah, so we don't have the beautiful, natural, fluffy. We get this wispy, ugly, dirty looking cloud. And the chemicals I can see when I go in my house, like the dust. Like I could see the dust in the air, and it's really, really bad. So we saw a Frenchie yesterday, and I thought about y'all. Yeah, I had my Frenchie live yesterday in the morning, and actually Simon popped in for a little bit. Wild Child popped in for a little bit, and it was fun. I love doing those videos because I find some really funny, cute Frenchie videos to share with everyone, and it was I love doing that show. That live I have at 11:30 on Saturdays is a fun show for me because I get to I talk about some news that happens that's going on with the Frenchies. There's a lot of news stories because these Frenchies are really hot and people are stealing them and just all kinds of stuff. So there he is, Simon. Good morning. Yeah, so Simon did stop in yesterday, but I usually start the show off with a couple of news stories about Frenchies and what's happening to them. And, most of them are, stolen Frenchies and being ransomed. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. I go through YouTube and I find a channel that I really like. And I feature a Frenchie. And then I show some really cute Frenchie videos that I like. And then I end the show with, a couple of videos of my two Frenchies. But so I really enjoy that show. And then it's a cute, fun show. I usually go, about 40 minutes for the show, but I'm still recovering. So I did like a half hour. I've been cutting them down to a half hour lately. So I usually show a little bit more news story and tell a little bit more of the news, but it's a good show, and I love to do it, and I love to show Frenchies. They're awesome. But look at my flowers. They're so beautiful. They're gonna start blooming, all of them, all the way down. And it's so pretty when you drive up to the property that these are all like just filled all the way. And I'm surprised that the chemicals aren't, I don't know how it affects. I'm doing so much research right now on what's going on in the skies and how it affects and why we're getting all this grass. I mean, this is the driest, hottest place in the world, and we're loaded with grass. It's all burning up now because of the sun, but it was green, green, green grass. And, we had, we never had a blade of grass ever in the whole time that I've owned this. Plants love the chemicals. Don't eat them. Right. Well, that's why I'm saying I don't like it when the dogs are out here and she's munching on the grass. I don't like it. I hurry up and get her away from it because I know it's not good. It can't be. It just can't be. So, but it looks good, like it's going to cause a really bad storm, and I hope not, because I got to drive back to the city today, and a couple of weekends ago, I was driving home, and the storm was so bad. Everybody was pulling over. You couldn't see. It was coming down so fast, and it was flooding the streets. The 62, I don't know if anybody's familiar with this area, but the Route 62 is like flooded, and everybody had to pull over. Lightning and just really bad. 5 hours it took me to get home. So I'm not, when this stuff happens, I get nervous about driving back because it's scary. It's, I have a truck and everything, which is great, but it's still, it's still scary to drive. It's stressful. It's a long ride home. Not a lot of it is highway either. I mean, just, I don't know, maybe, I guess most of it is, or I guess you would say it would be highway, but yeah, so I did reach out. I'm hoping to hear from the organization, the geoengineering organization, because I did reach out, and I'm hoping to hear something. And you never know. That the web page was filled with comments, like so many comments on this website, on this organization that he has, and he's in California. And guys, look at this grass. I mean, this is all fresh grass growing. Fresh grass. Or whatever they are, plants. And I'm just blown away by, what it's doing right now. And I know the planet is changing itself. So maybe it's not this weather modification that's causing the grass to grow, because I do know that the planet, it is changing. So, but you could see it's really heavy. And then, like I said, the sun sets at night. You can tell how much they sprayed, because that radiation, when it hits those chemicals and it makes that blood red, color in the sky, is just, that tells me like, uh-oh, we got hit hard today. And I think we're going to have a sunset like that today. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. They're ugly, gray, wispy clouds. And if you guys look at the thumbnail for today, those are the clouds we used to have when we first bought the house. They were beautiful, fluffy, gorgeous. The skies were so clear and crystal clear, and the nights were just beautiful, just breathtaking. We have another camera that we use to get some close-up shots, to zoom in. Here with this couple of special lenses that we use to get some close-ups of the moon. And we can't, it's just, I don't know. I just hope things change. The government admits it, but they're not giving details on what, how, when, and where. Yeah, well, we'll see how, I'm still going to do all my research. You guys know I do. Look at her go. Look at her go. She loves her ball. And he can't breathe. He's going to have a heart attack. He's like, poor guy. He's been running around that fire. There's a ring around the fire, if you guys haven't noticed. Don't be mean to her. That's hers. because he's been out here for such a long time in the sun. So, and the fire is almost out, I think. Huh. Let's go see. Let's go see. But it has been 108 degrees, and yeah, it's almost out. Might throw one more in for you. You want one more? You want one more? One more? Oh, goodness. He just loves it. I'll let him. I gotta get out of the sun. It's really warm, so. And we had to cut some branches off the trees because they were dying. So this one looks a little peaked. But yeah, so hopefully today I can drive home safely. There's not going to be a storm, because usually after something like this around 2-3 o'clock, that's when the storm hits. That's when the storms hit, and that's usually the time I leave to drive. I get home around 6:30, depending on the traffic. And yeah, I just don't want a 5-hour drive in the dangerous weather. It's not fun. But luckily I do have a truck, like I said, which does help. But yes, still, when the rain is coming down like that and you can't see in front of you, it's rough. It's a rough drive. So these trees are lazy. If you don't cut the bottom branches, they turn all into a bush. Okay. Wolf and Snort knows a lot about these trees. He actually did a lot of research on them. We wanted some shade, so that's why we did all these trees. Eventually we want, there's a couple of houses on this side that are covered. There's one way down there that are covered, has beautiful shade around their property. So we wanted to get that going and have some shade around the property, because when we first got this place, there was not a tree in sight. So none of this was here. And so we're trying to build it up, and hopefully in a few years we'll have the shade we need. So we're hoping for it. It's taking a while. Of course it's going to. But yeah, it's definitely a very cloudy day. But last night's live was fun. I just had to cut out because I was exhausted. I did my live during the day, and then we had a little barbecue in the afternoon. It was really hot though. It was 108, doing a barbecue out in the blazing sun. And we did steaks and chicken, and it was good. So, and then we did some watering, some new watering. So this tree over here is growing really well. It's doing awesome. It's looking beautiful. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, it's, and then this cactus we've had, and we've never had it. It's never bloomed ever in the 5-6 years we've had this house. And look at it. I can't even, I'm just blown away. I just didn't even know it could bloom. So things are changing out here, like changing really crazy, like just blowing my mind. So when the things I'm seeing, and that cactus, I thought it was dead. I really just thought it was just, because it never changed. It never grew. It never did anything. It just was there. So we left it, and now it's blooming, and it's really pretty. But all this other stuff here is kind of weeds looking. All these yellow flowers are kind of weedy, and I want to clean it up because I think the snakes will get in here at some point, and I can't have that happen because my little girl already got bit, and you guys know that story. So we're gonna clean all this up before the snakes get in there, and because it's gonna be snake season soon, starting April. April is when they'll be out. So yeah, so I don't want these guys, getting bit. Either one of them. It was a $6,000 bill, so not good. But anyway, so that's it. That's the military base is very eerily quiet. Nothing much really going on except all this stuff in the sky. And yeah, just very quiet here. I mean, I'm glad we're not waking up with, the bombs at 6 a.m., which is good, but still, it's really eerily quiet. I don't know, especially what's going on with everything in the world right now. It's kind of scary, but so I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the day today. It's really hot here today. I don't know how it is where you guys are, if it's still cold weather. I know some of you guys are on the East Coast, I think. But everyone have a great day. Thank you for joining in, and I will see you guys hopefully next week. I will have a video coming out this week about this geoengineering. Hopefully Dane will contact me. I don't know. He has so many comments on his page. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks again for joining, and we'll see you all next time. Alright, we got some military. Hello. Got some military aircraft going on over there. They're flying on the other side. I don't know if you guys can see that. Good morning, Colleen. Good morning. We have some military aircraft going on this side. I love catching this stuff. They'll be heading over here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but they're up there. I don't know if that's military or not, but sure looks it. You can usually go. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous today. It's 46 degrees. Gorgeous morning, clear skies. Yeah, it looks like two military helicopters. I don't know if you guys can see it from here, but gorgeous skies, beautiful. So yeah, the blue skies. Nice weather. Yeah, you can kind of see them. Yeah, so they're doing their thing today. It is gorgeous today, though. Mountains are beautiful. Everything is just perfect. We're gonna head over. We'll head over to the national park, maybe over there on that side. But they had some practices yesterday, so it was pretty cool. So welcome in. Can you guys hear okay? Does that sound good? Hopefully sound is good. Yeah, so I have my good friends out here today. Good morning. Good morning. This guy. Hello. Good morning. He's not talking today. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Okay. Yeah, we did some practicing yesterday, but there's my little guy over there. Sandwich Monster, Nasty Style, MA. nasty style. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, welcome in. We're in the Mojave Desert in California, and just out 46 degrees. I usually do this every Sunday. Have my coffee with my two little Frenchies. Hi, Mikes. How's it going? Welcome in. Just enjoying some coffee and campfire with my dogs. We just had a couple of military helicopters fly over, but I think they'll pass this way eventually. We had 6 of them yesterday, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing good. What's the temperature? Is it freezing where you guys are? Still snowing? And Colleen, what about you? You guys, snow? There's a mountain way in the back over there, and I have a picture of it I took yesterday. And it's a good ski mountain. It's San Jacinto ski mountain. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. Hi. 8 degrees, no snow. Okay, well that's that's still freezing, but yeah, it's about 46 right now. It's really cold. I mean, it's not as cold as you guys, but it's raining in Oregon. Oh, yeah, it was raining here a couple of days ago. Really bad. Like, the storms were awful. They were so bad, like really just bad storms. Rain nonstop, ice, like it was cold, so hey TDK, welcome in. 64 here in Arizona. Nice. Yeah, we'll get up to that, I think, today. It's gotten to like the 70s, around 69, 70. It's it's gotten good. So, but yeah, out here in my regular Sunday morning coffee and apocalypse imminent. Hello, love that name. I have an AI channel, and it's called Desert Living 2.0, but I want to name it something else. And that is like a perfect name. Hey, Double Dog, welcome in. How's it going? Just telling everyone it's around 64 degrees. We just had a military helicopter practice go by a few minutes ago. They'll be coming back around. They did it yesterday too. So, but beautiful. Hey, Willies, good morning. Welcome. Just got done getting my shots and fixing me something to eat. There you go. I heard you talking on Gary, so I know you just woke up. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I have my ski hat on, if you can see it here. I got had gloves on, but I don't need them anymore. So yeah, so anyway, it's been really cold at night, but nice in the morning. So we're out here chilling. Yeah, I'm not really a morning person. I know. I heard you didn't go to bed till 5. I think it was 5:30 you said. So but I have to do these. Well, I started doing these in the morning because I had to travel 3 hours back to the city. So I just kept this schedule, but now that I'm here working from home, I don't really have to do that. But I just want to say good morning. He doesn't usually work unless you say good morning. Good morning. Maybe the batteries are dying. Hi. And this guy. Hello. Hello. I always have my friends out here, and we got to do a couple of rounds. So, yeah, it's been really nice. Quiet in the military area, so I have that cactus. I saw you show it last night on the live. I thought it was so funny. Oh, they're talking now. um, yeah, I had to get it. Once I saw that, I was like, I had to get that too. So on these guys, he's been out for a little while, so he's probably like pooped out. I don't know where she went. And I get nervous around her because she gets in trouble with the snakes. So I don't know where she went, but I shall be looking for her. I actually have, let's see if I can point down to it. I have my snake boots on. Yeah, just in case I go looking off the property. I know there's probably no snakes out in this weather, but I decided to put them on just in case. So Winston, good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday, everyone. Beautiful day. Look at the skies. Nothing, not a cloud. Nothing, not one cloud. Tiny bit of cloud over there, but really gorgeous. Gorgeous day. The sun blaring, so it'll be a nice day. I'm gonna throw some more fire in here for him, but I gotta find her because she will get in trouble. She might have gone in the house, I think, maybe. All right, bud. And he'll go crazy. Here she is. Hello. Sorry if I'm going too fast. Snowstorm on the way here. Oh, no way. I think I saw, I could use that weather right now. Yeah. I think I saw a map last night on TV of the storm areas across the United States. And I was like, oh God, I do not miss being, I'm born and raised in the New England area. So I lived in New York and New Jersey and then grew up in Boston and, really rough weather out there. So, I do not miss that at all. Here is just, we've gotten some snow. And like I said, there's a mountain I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it, but it's San Jacinto Mountain. And I think it got 9 feet of snow the other day. So we had some really bad weather 3 days ago. And let me see if I can walk over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from here, but that 3 days of rain that we got, they got 9 feet of snow on the mountain. So, but I have my ski hat on, my ski boots on, and let's see if we can try to get a shot of it. I wish I could zoom with this thing. That's what YouTube needs to add, a zoom option. Maybe you could see it way in the back. That's a huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it, but it is loaded with snow. So it's a huge ski area and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. It was great under the lights. it's different. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. And there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. You could see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, Winston. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you're out for a couple of hours and then you're, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. The skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that, for people that come out in the fall and they, just come here to look at the sky, campfires and all that stuff. It is just beautiful. And Blue, don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. I don't know why she likes the grass. I don't like when she does that, but yeah, so it is absolutely beautiful today. I will probably enjoy the hot tub. I have it going on. It's not windy. We've had some wind a couple of days ago. It was really bad. So but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. Oh, we have our two friends here that I'm probably going to shut off. Sivy will cover this tonight, probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana. So these are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous, and I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with EV Muck still, and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me, because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I know. I saw. I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but um, I was like editing and stuff like that. So and they want me to play stick with them. Okay, I'll throw you the stick. I'll throw you the stick. Okay, go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore like I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today because I don't know if there's like any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but does it? What do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, the only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all need to come up on at the live with everyone. Yes, I want to do that one day. We should all do that. Good morning to everyone I have missed. Allah. And I think I missed someone else that came in. Good morning. Yes, I think we should all come with our bananas and, it would be funny. Now that we all have them, I just love them. I don't know. They're so funny. But yeah, my dogs are just, they go crazy. They go crazy. They go crazy over it. They're crazy anyway. Look at them. They're just crazy. They love to play stick, and yeah, he's gonna have a respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. You actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. Found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and it's I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually hear them, like I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe I don't know, do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple nights ago I did hear them, and I haven't heard them. So, and they always check for tracks outside of the fence, because sometimes they try to get in, like they try to scratch them, their way in. So I usually go around the property and look to see if there's any coyote footprints, and because they'll eat my dogs in 2 seconds, other than the snakes and everything else out here. But yeah, it's beautiful, guys. Look at that. The mountains go on, and then all the way down at the very end is a salt mine. So there's a huge salt mine down there, and it's just absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we kind of have to like put these boards down. And oh, you do hear them? Yeah, I didn't hear them. I haven't heard them. Yeah, so I check for coyote prints outside the fence to see if they try to get in or not, and I haven't seen any of it. But yeah, it's gorgeous. Like the view is just insanely beautiful. just ridiculously gorgeous, and I love it. That's Snow Mountain. I wish you guys could see it and appreciate it. I have a picture that I will post. I'll post it because they literally got like 8 to 9 feet of snow out there. So, but yeah, it's just we're still getting a ton of grass. That's still happening and fast, and um, it's still, just growing everywhere. And flowers, we like flowers. We have flowers, and just, I don't know, it's strange, just strange. Things are changing, and yeah, quiet. I love the quiet, very quiet, quiet. And we did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. The quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolfen Snow. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Oh, the fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks, and that's it. And then then I'll have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over, and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's gonna be not gonna be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great job. The industry is great right now. So I am lucky for that. But it has been nice not having to travel 3 hours to get here, and to stay with my dogs, because I'm lonely during the week. It's, I'm by myself and not in a really good place. My apartment building is not in the best part of town and all that stuff. So I was an artillery surveyor in the Army, and I love navigating the stars. I know it would be awesome out there. We have 5 acres, and I was saying, you know what? We should have a campsite out here on a couple of acres. Just make a campsite, and just, have during the season, have just people come, and, because we have a lot of land. This is only what we have fenced in is only an acre, maybe not even. So It is gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful out here. And if you have a telescope, and we did have one, it's just amazing what you can see. I've seen shooting stars that actually are blazing when they come down. Like they're shooting stars and they're fire. Like it's been really ridiculous what I see out here in the galaxies. And you dug that hole in the desert. Yes, we did. Why did he do that? Dug out there. So it was flat land earlier. And there was an outhouse where you see the black target practice thing there on flat land. We had an outhouse there. And so I would come. Now, this is back in the day when we bought the house in 2019, and there was a lot of traffic here because there was a lot of illegal drug action out here. Back in 2019, all these houses over here, like everything, there's a lot of illegal drug activity going on. So I would go from the hot tub, which is right there, and I would, lay out right here. And there's a road right over there by the telephone pole, and I just had no privacy. There was just no privacy. I just didn't have, I was in my bathing suit lying out in the sun so we had someone come in and dig the hole, and this way they can't see me from the road laying out in the sun. And I don't know, I just like it. I like it. Like I said, it just gives a little bit more privacy to us. And as they were doing this, they also built us a new road, because that was our entrance to come into the house, was on that side. But we had a lot of soft sand and we kept getting stuck. So as they were digging this hole, we had them dig us a new entrance to the house, a new road, which we own the land. So now we enter the house on this side of the, right there. Didn't see the road. And so they dug us this road so that we can now get in this way. And guys, none of the roads are maintained out here. I think I have a video of me driving a couple roads down, and that road was maintained really good. The roads that we live on are not maintained at all. They're a mess. So the reason is a wind break squaring the property. It was also beneficial if we wanted to add a solid fence. Yeah, we did have wind issues too. So, but for me, my reason is because I had no privacy. all these places here that are torn down now were illegal drug houses, and the feds came in and took care of that a few years ago, which I was really happy about. So now this is our entrance to our house. And so now we come in this way, and I don't know if you can see it, but that mountain is crazy. I want to go snowboarding. I wish I could. Too old for that now, but so now this is our new entrance. They built us a road, coming in this side, coming through here. And yeah, so when they did that, we had them do the hole there. And it was a good thing, because I have a tow on my truck, and we kept having to tow our cars out of the ditches. And we were having deliveries come here when we first built the house, so how much did that cost to dig the big dugout, if you don't mind me asking? A lot. It was between, I believe, 15 and 20,000, I believe, including the road. So it was a lot. Ironically, a solid fence do well out here. The wind is too strong. Yeah. Yeah, it was expensive. It was pricey, but they gave us deals on other things. So we had the same contractors do, some other things for us. So, um, but yes, it was not cheap. It was really, really expensive, and but I wanted it, and I'm glad we did it. It's 15 and 20,000 sounds reasonable. I thought it would have costed more. I think we Jewed them down. I think they wanted a little bit more, but they had other areas they were working on here. So I think they just said, it was cash, so they took it. Yeah, so it was worth it. I like it. It's, I like the privacy. It does help with the wind. Yeah, we dug it pre-COVID. Well, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Pre-pandemic, things were half as much. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably much more now. So where did she go? Blue. I see you. I see you, Ricky. She likes that hole. So we got a really bad storm a couple weeks ago. I think I told you guys, and it completely kind of destroyed like our property, and we still haven't really fixed it. And I don't know if I've gone to it yet, but she has a little hideout in there that she likes, and it's nice and warm, but there's snakes that go in there. I know there are. So I don't like her going in there. And if I take you down there, I ride mountain bikes, and we go to Moab quite often, and we've been to Arizona quite a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah. We have a lot of, during the season, there are a lot of bikes, out here, and four-wheelers and all that stuff. But, yeah, she likes to hide in these holes, and they go pretty deep, so I have to check them. But as you can see, there's this is where he likes to bury all his 5,000, all his bones. There's so many in there. And then she likes this hole. This one goes really down in there. So I check this one all the time. I throw, stuff in there, so just in case there's anything in there. She doesn't get bit again, because she got bit by a Mojave green, and she almost died, and so I'm really careful with her. But the state trails are in front of our house, hard for people to access for this far out, so limited traffic. Yeah. Yeah, there is one trail behind that telephone pole that goes all the way down. And then these mountains, I don't know if you can see them, but probably not from here. But those mountains are trail mountains over there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm laughing, but when I heard Moab, I knew it was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of kids. There are a lot of kids on this stream, but they're welcome. They learn, I guess, from YouTube, and all of us telling us stories and what to do and what not to do, and I have a moderator that will shut it down if it gets out of control. So all right, okay, one more. That kid is a friend of mine. Oh, okay. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Oh, Willie, nice. Okay. Dave, good morning. Hey, Willie, you know a lot of people. Yeah. So we get this one here. She's like, what's going on? I'm ready. I've had enough. uh, hey, Jasper. Yeah, I love the desert. I posted your live, Nina. Aw, Willie, thank you. Thank you. I go to Willie's stream because his streams from the desert too. Yes, I yes, I've been to Willie's lives and they're pretty cool. He has some good tunes on there. Um, and he's a desert guy too, so yeah. I love the desert. I mean, I love the ocean too, but it's something about being out in the middle of like nowhere and having no one else being able to, build around you. And Milkman, how you doing? Yeah, there's just something about, just no one else can build around us. So, because it's all military land. That's the 29 Palms military base, all that there that we're looking at, this whole entire area, all the way into Joshua Tree, and then all the way back. And let's see. The Milkman, good morning. Hello. We're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, so it is it's just really nice. And who knows, what happens, what's going to happen. Oh, Yucca Valley. Yes. Yeah. Yucca Valley is about an hour away, 45 minutes, an hour away. So I love it there. 29 Palms. Yes. RJ10. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It is just beautiful. It is one of the most gorgeous places I have seen. Oh, you lived here in the 90s. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we didn't buy until 2019. So, but we used to vacation in 29 Palms near Joshua Tree. So, oh, you were based at 29 Palms. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. We have our own water source and USMC. Yes. Dave, I tried to get a job on the base. And it was just a shit job. It wasn't anything. It was just a regular service job because I'm in an industry, they don't have jobs there for. So, but I really would because I worked on a naval base in San Diego on 32nd, and I worked there for 3 years as a civilian. So I was really hoping that I could get a job, on this base over here, but it didn't work out. So I traveled back to the city to my job. I work in aerospace, and then I drive here on the weekends, and I chill out here. My husband lives here full time with the dogs. And I do hear the helicopters coming back around. They have been doing their practices. They were here yesterday. I wish I got the shot, but my camera, I didn't get to it in time. But this morning I did. I got them at the beginning of this live. I had them on there. So, do you live near the Ivanpah solar electric generating system? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I know at the very, very end over here is the salt mines. So way down there is the salt mines. I live near there, but I can totally hear the helicopters. So they might be coming back. Let's see. Yeah, I could totally hear them. Because it came around this morning, so I don't know where, but I could hear them. They may be way on that side already, because they were on this side and they were circling. They usually do a circle, but I do hear them, and I think they're on their way back to the base. So but yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. You get to see, you know, are you living the back way to Roy's Cafe and Vegas? So yes, we are. So okay, so we're I think we're 5 hours from Vegas. So, and yeah, that's the back road we would take, I believe, to get to Vegas. I just wondered because I flew over the solar generator system and it looked pretty wild. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear the jets or something going on over there. Either they're flying back into the base or I don't know, but I caught them this morning. So but yeah, we see all kinds of drones outside at night. You know, the military has all their drones going at night, and all the tops of these mountains have their, you know, lookout towers, and yeah, you can hear it. You can hear them flying in. Can't see them, but there they are. There they all are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there they are. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I do. And there's 4, 3 flying. They're coming right towards me too. They see me holding up. Here they come. Yeah, if you can't see the barracks, they're hidden. Yeah, they are definitely. Yeah, so they do their practices, and it's pretty cool to watch. Sometimes they come really close to the house, like really close. So that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, and sometimes watching their practices are really awesome. Like I love watching them. I love watching their practices. So they do transport from 29 to premium, to Pendleton. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. I have not been on Pendleton. I have been on the naval base in Coronado, and the naval base on 22nd in San Diego, because that's where I used to live. So those are, you know, I worked on naval bases, but other than that, I have not, you know, no army bases or anything like that. So little Afghanistan training area is in front of us, and to the left are the Horowitz training. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess this is where you get, before you get deployed, this is the last training military base, I guess, that you would go to before you get deployed. So, and yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's when I first moved here and you know, went through all the bombs and the stuff going off. I was scared to death. Like I had no idea like that was going to affect the house and the shaking of the house. And because when they do some of their practices, it's on this side of the mountain, not on the military side. So they have some barracks on this side, and so I was freaked out. I was like, I was in a war zone. So, but you do get used to it. You definitely get used to it. So, I like your channel. I sub. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a lot to, you know, we have a lot of stuff to video out here.
like I like to explore, so I do a lot of exploring on some of these houses that are empty. So I have some, because the gold mines, all the old gold mines are on that side of the 62. So if you work the gold mine, they would give you a house, and now all the houses are looking like that house over there, that broken down house. So I love to go into them and just see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. So I have videos of that, and I like to explore different things. So yeah, I love it out here. It's great. It's a lot to see. Hey, it's a secret. Yes, yes, it is. Yeah, the good thing is no one can build around here. So I'm hoping that that stays that way for forever. Um, you know, those are, a lot of these places are Airbnbs, so that's good. But yeah, it's just beautiful here, and I love it, and the dogs love it. They have a great time. But it is brutal in the summer. It's 125. Temperature is really hot. So you gotta have the, I don't know, the strength to live out here full time. So I don't. But my husband does. So he does live out here full time. So there's those trees must have very long roots there. It looks pretty dry. Yeah, so these were just done. We're trying to get some shade on the property because, again, when we bought this, it was nothing. It was just dry. There was absolutely nothing on this property. So all these trees that you see are all new. Everything is new. We just adjusted these. It'll be a year in March. So all this stuff, all these trees are all new. Cactus is new, but all this is, I have no idea where all this came from. We had no grass nowhere. No grass, no nothing. There was not a blade of grass. This is the driest desert in the world, and now we have tons and tons of grass. So the brutality keeps people away, and it's peaceful. Yeah, I find people more brutal than the weather. LOL. I just be wearing down my t-shirt and cap. Yeah, we have sprinklers that we put so that we can sit outside here, during the summer. So we have these like little misters that we put out. Just like if you were to walk around in Vegas, they have those misters as you're walking the sidewalks. So we put those out. And we, hang them, and there's our couch we chill out at. And then, the hot tub I usually fill with like cold water. I empty it and then fill it with cold water. Even though the water comes out boiling hot in the summer, it's still, cool enough to use in the summer. So, but I'll be going into it later on. I have it heating up, so it's nice. And yeah, we just tore the house down, rebuilt it, customized it to the way we wanted, and it's just beautiful. I love it. Heading to the hills for mountain biking. I believe me, I'd be fine with it. Yeah, it is. We had a 4x. What was it? No, we had a Razor. So it was the two of us on the Razor, and that's how we headed up to the gold mines. And we have some pictures of that, and we used to do that. And then we sold the Razor, and now I just go out beyond the fence, and I just do, because I like to collect crystals and stones and certain kinds of rocks and stuff like that. So There's a natural aquatic river underground that feeds the base and the whole area. Hence the grass. It's fed to your area from the Colorado River. Yes, we knew that. Yes, yeah. Yeah. But for like all these years, we never ever had, we never had grass. And then we started seeing the cloud. I can't say the word. How can I, we saw things happening in the sky that were unnatural. And as soon as that started happening, we noticed all this grass growing. So maybe it's like chem spraying or whatever, but the word I want to use, I can't say. So as soon as that started happening, we started noticing like just massive amounts of grass growing. I mean, you can see it. Like, it's just we've never had that before ever. So it's kind of strange to see. And then when I go outside the fence, there's like grass everywhere. So it's strange. Yes, there is the underground river. The grass, however, should not be there. Cactus will burn in the summer. We have to cover it. Chemtrails, exactly. That's what it is. So, and I'll show you kind of like what we're experiencing with that because, like I said, we have never had a blade. This is the hottest desert in the world. I mean, we have never had a blade of grass in the 5-6 years we've owned this. And look at this. This is it's just amazing to me to see. And you can see it, some of it even burning up from the sun. Like, look at this. We've never had this. I mean, it's like patches and patches and patches of it. Just tons of it. There's never been grass here ever. Never, never, never. And there's grass everywhere. And it's over there. And it's just tons of it. So I just find it odd. I just find it really odd that it's, and you can tell some of it is like this. Looks like it just popped up last night. It's so fresh. So yeah, just different things happening, weird things happening, here in the desert. So, and we're very, we're on to all of it. Like we're very cautious about everything. The whole house has cameras everywhere. We can see for miles, and we're all protected. And we have our toys that we do, target practice and all that stuff. And you never know what's gonna happen with this world. So it's a crazy world right now. Longest stretch between rain in our area was 1.5 years. Yeah, we hadn't had rain for years and years here. And now these storms that come in, I showed you the damage. They come in roaring, like the rain, you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. And they do so much damage. And then they're gone in 20 minutes. And they're flooding, everything's flooded, and just, it's just weird. And then they have these beautiful, like, yellow flowers growing everywhere. I think there's some actually, yeah, right here. So, just strange. Yeah, it's a new type of seeding. The old type everyone thinks is happening actually isn't. It's a modified version that is very more aggressive. Also, the arthritis factor isn't 1,000% like it was where I live. Yeah, so this is very odd to see all this here. And yeah, just strange things going on here. So I'm always looking for UFOs whenever I see the the military with their drones, because they have some crazy looking drones out here at night. So I'm always like, is something gonna pop out of there? And I'm actually gonna do a video soon about some of that stuff. So hey, Chris Lee, good morning, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a video about some of the stuff that I heard that's gonna be going on, with the military and all that stuff. So very interesting things and pretty cool stuff. So I love covering that stuff. That's gonna be on my other channel. I have another channel. It's an AI channel. It's Desert Living 2.0. It has everything to do with politics, finance, AI, world events. This channel is pretty much the desert and living out here and kind of homesteading out here and, the dogs and things like that. So that's what this channel is. But my Desert Living 2.0 channel is pretty much the AI channel that I love to cover. And I want to know what's going on with all that stuff. So Area 51, no UFO, no nuclear. I missed that one. Area 51, dead north of us. We are on opposite end. The drones would be fun to watch. Yes, they are. Highest in Phoenix was 122 in 1990. People had shirts saying, I survived the 122. Yeah, so Death Valley is about 150 miles from us, and they had 130, I think was the highest temp. And then it was 125 here. So, hey Tantrum, welcome in. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I liked your last video I watched. I commented a few times actually. So you got a good channel there. I like your channel. I'm on it quite a bit. So if anybody does not know Tantrum knows, go to that channel. Really good stuff. He is very good at what he does, and he does a lot of good coverage on some of the things that I cover, but in a different way. But smart guy, really cool, and great channel. So, and good morning, Mike in the desert. So I do this walk every Sunday morning just to check out the skies and see what's going on in the desert, in the Mojave. This is Mojave Desert, California. And just to, see what's happening in the air and the land, and just talk about things that are going on in the world, and just a chat pretty much. And sometimes I go out and I'll do some exploring on some of the old houses, the old gold mine houses. And that's one of them over there. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I do this live, and just to meet other people. Are you worried about the poisonous creatures? Like, yes, I am. My little girl got bit last year by the Mojave green, and it was not good. Good morning, Fire. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she got bit, and all those videos are on my channel about what I went through with her at the hospital. And yeah, we don't really have scorpions and anything. We did have a tarantula. I have a video of a tarantula and a snake. It was actually on this wall right here of my house in the front. So there was, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula and a snake right there together. And I was surprised that the tarantula or the snake didn't eat the tarantula. I don't know how that all works. I don't know. But that was the only tarantula I ever saw. I never saw anything else beside that one. So, the only snake I ever saw, well, I didn't even see it, was the one that bit her. So she went through a lot. She almost died. I live 2 hours away from anything, so um, she happened to get bit by one of the most deadliest snakes out here, which I didn't know was out here because there's so many species of snakes. But she got bit by the Mojave Green, and yeah, there's desert mice out here, and those little buggers, those little friggin' desert mice, uh, ate through all my electrical on my truck, so I had to repair all the electrical on the truck, and we have been through a lot here. Um, uh, you miss the desert tantrum, do you? It is nice here. I mean, we do have one of the best like spots ever. Like I said, no one can build around us. No one can, it's all government land, so we don't have any neighbors. We don't have any, it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. So the pack rats are the worst, but the kangaroo rats are cute and don't bother. Time to get a cat if you don't have. Yeah, Mike, a lot of people have said to get a cat, but I'm not sure if the cat would stay within the fence. Like, I'm afraid the cat would like just escape and we would never see it again. And we would probably see it in some coyote's mouth for dinner. So, tantrum. No, I lived in New York for a little while, and those rats are the size of my dogs. So, and they're not cute at all. Yeah, that is too funny. That is hilarious. Those rats in New York City, forget it. It's just they're they're freaking crazy. That was a good one though. I hate living in town with any annoying neighbors. Yeah, I do too. I gotta walk away because these dogs will. You can't bark, honey. Not right now, okay? I will play with you in a little while, okay? All right. I need an old vote to put in that hole for fun. Yeah. So, yeah, those rats in New York City, forget it. I remember, I'm Italian. I grew up, New York, New Jersey, then Boston is where I settled, and I was always a city girl. I always lived in the city, so it's nice, being out here. And that's that these guys, these dogs, these two Frenchies are why we pretty much got this property. It was for them. They needed a place to grow up in. They needed, some room. They were stuck in a tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So, and we were ready to get out of San Diego. We lived downtown, right downtown on 6th Ave, and it was a disaster. So, I'm from Oklahoma, no desert here. Yeah, well, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay. Kid, we sort of did build on slits. There is rubber membrane that separates cement from floor and goes up to the walls and keeps our pests and dust. We would be cooked in the summer without it. Yeah, we did this. When we did the contracting and the plans for this house, we really took into consideration the elements and everything for living out here. So we did this house. This house will stand forever, to be honest. The way we rebuilt everything in it, it will. The windows are all, custom. Everything is custom. When we bought the house, the windows had these windows on it. So this house had windows like, I'll show you. I don't know how the house we couldn't live in the house for a year, like 6 months to a year when we bought it. It wasn't livable, but it kind of almost looked like that house was siding. So we tore it all down. There was an outhouse that was like, right here. We tore it down, burned it, and but and then rebuilt it from top to bottom, and put a water filtration system in so we could take showers, do our dishes, wash our clothes. We don't drink the water. We don't give it to our dogs, but I fill the hot tub with it because the hot tub is treated anyway. But it's gorgeous here. I love it. I wouldn't trade anything for it, and I hope we can stay in California because the laws here are getting really, really, really tough. Like the taxes are getting really tough. What about the dogs? Do they get bit by creatures? Yeah, so like I was saying, my little girl got bit. They get a rattlesnake vaccination every year. So, but that only buys them like 2 hours. They only get an extra 2 hours of life. So, I got her there just in the nick of time to save her life. She was dying in the passenger seat as I was driving, 200 miles an hour. Well, not that fast, but fast enough to get her to the hospital in time. And all those videos are up on my channel. So, but it was a $6,000 bill. So yeah, it wasn't cheap. Funny, you have a hot tub in a 125-degree area. Yes, but the hot tub during the months of November to March are the best. They are the best. Like I love it. It's crazy. And in the summer, I empty all the water and then I put cold water in and then I use it as a pool. Well, we in the summertime, yeah, we're pretty much, we got an air conditioning unit that would probably, cool down a factory of 10,000 square feet. So, yep, you're Italian. I am 100% Sicilian. My grandparents are from Sicily, so yes, I am Italian. But anyway, so we're in the house most of the time. I don't think people realize how cold it gets at nighttime in the desert. Yeah, it was 30 degrees last night. It's cold. It's cold. We have had snow on these mountains. We have had snow on these mountains. I have pictures of it. So yeah, these little guys love to play. But it does. I'm not Italian whatsoever, but I like Italian food. I know, Devil Dog, you love Italian food. That's why CV's always making Italian food. I love to cook. I love to cook. I love to cook. I came from, my family owned a bakery in Boston with a little side pizza place, and so I grew up in the bakery, in the restaurant, and my mom was a ridiculous cook, and Italians always love to cook, right? So that's what I do. It's snowing in Canton, Ohio at this moment. Yeah, it's snowing in a lot of places. What kind of dogs are those? Boston Terriers? Everybody gets confused with those. No, but Devil Dog has these gorgeous Boston Terriers. I mean, they are Patriots Lost Desert. I know. No, those are French Bulldogs. They're Frenchies. And they are cute. They're 6 months apart. They love to play with each other. But Devil Dog has these gorgeous Boston Terriers, and he had given some to another content creator that has three of them, three of his babies, and they're so cute. They're just adorable. So, um, Wolf and Snort is not a sports fan at all, and I'm not either. Um, but only when it comes to like the playoffs. So if the Red Sox were in it, I'd be all over that. If the Patriots, I'm all over that. The Bruins, I'm all over that. So, but typically, no, I'm not really a sports fan. Only when it comes to like playoffs. So, um, yeah, when Brady left, he was done. So, and then all that drama that happened with Kraft, and I just don't have any respect for that whole thing that happened there. So funny, Wolf and Snort, you were trying to mess with me. Oh, he's a joker. Oh, you want a well water? Yes. So this is our well. We had put in when we bought the house, and then we have an unbelievable like water filtration system that we put in, and that thing is insane. So we did all the plumbing, electrical, water filtration. So it's we did everything we wanted to this house. We bought the land. We knew the house was not livable, but we knew it had a water source because at my apartment in the city, I pay $90 a month for water, sewer, and trash at my apartment. So it's super expensive, and California is going higher and higher and higher on taxes. My paycheck just went down $100 just recently, just because of all the new taxes that they just raised. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Where's your garden at? So we don't have a garden. We don't really have a garden. I don't know if anything could grow out here. Like, as far as, I don't know, we'd have to have like a special, I don't know, tent or something, or a greenhouse or something like that. Just like the song. um, yes, California. Oh my God, that it is just like the song. Well, it limits what you can grow for sure. Yeah. Well, I hear a bike. I hear a motorbike coming. Yeah, we would have to have some sort of greenhouse or something like that to do anything like that. So pepper plants they love the desert heat. Oh, okay. Cactus won't grow too hot. We cover it. Yeah. Yeah, we need to start doing a lot of that stuff, because the cost of food here in California is insane. It's getting worse and worse and worse. Every week I go shopping, it's more and more and more money. So Arizona is different than here. Yucca Valley is much cooler. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about 10 degrees cooler. I think it's because it's lower, right? Is it lower or higher? I can't. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yeah. Gardening for me is like work. It's a work. It's not something I really enjoy, but if I had to do it, I would do it. To have a source of food, and some of the I don't know if you've seen some of the videos, but we have some of the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs, and it's crazy. There shouldn't be very many bugs or pests in the desert, so the garden might do well if you can find something that can grow there. Yeah, we have no bugs, and that is the other reason why we love it here. There are no bugs, no mosquitoes, no nothing. We do have some flies that we have an outbreak of flies that happened like in April, and that makes me crazy. But other than that, we don't really have anything, other than that. I've seen a scorpion here and there, but nothing, nothing else beside that. Not even a snake. Except, well, when we first bought the house, I did see that snake, but and then the one that bit her. But other than that, there haven't been really anything, as far as like critters and stuff like that. So hopefully it'll stay that way. But like I said, there's so much grass growing everywhere, and I don't know. The landscape is changing, definitely. It's definitely changing. I can see it. It's not the same. Even like the mountains look like they're in a different, I don't know, spot. I know, the we're shifting, right? The polars, the world is shifting. The polars are shifting. So I know that that's, going on right now. I don't know how that affects us, here, but well, certain pests can only eat certain plants. So why did you build the chain link fence? Suppose it would keep out coyotes and that. The chain link fence was here. They, it doesn't. Nothing has gotten through it. So people say they see a lot of UFOs in the desert. Have you seen anything weird in the sky? I get that. I get that all the time. And I was just saying that some of the military drones look like UFOs. And I'm saying to myself, wouldn't it be amazing if I was the first person that was contacted by a UFO? Like, I'm waiting for that to happen out here. Like, I would be, but some of the drones do look like UFOs. They're huge. They're massive, and I'm always like, what is that? What is that crazy thing in the sky? But it's, we have binoculars, and we have we have another camera that has certain lenses on it that can see. If you go to my shorts playlist, there's like moon shots that we've gotten with this camera. So, hey, Simon, how are you? Nina, the Desert Ninja. Thank you for that name. I love that name. Do you have to scrape the pit out every once in a while to keep the sand down? No, not really. No, we don't really do much. No, not really. Um, do you have a drone of your own? We do not. We do not have a drone, but what we do have is massive amounts of cameras all over the house, like everywhere, and they can see for miles and miles and miles. So I am 4 miles from the main road, and I'm the last house on that road, and I can see down to the, hey, DTR, hello, good morning. I can see down to the very, beginning of the road pretty much. So, but we did have to hire a drone company, and we had to get all kinds of like permissions from the military and the state to run the drone, because we wanted to see if we were buying a flood zone. Like, we wanted to know if this was in a flood zone or not. So we had to, hire, the realtor hired a drone company. So we do have aerials of the property, and we went out to 6 or 7 miles on each side of us to see, just to make sure that we weren't, buying something that we were going to regret later on. So, but hi, Meritage, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So we did do that. We had to, get permission from the military and the town and pay all those fees. And so we do have some great aerial footage of the land, and just to make sure that we were not in a flood zone and we weren't buying something. How much land is the property? So we have about 1 acre fenced in, but my property goes out to that telephone pole there. and then it goes out right before that house over there on that side. And then on this side, it goes away out. We have most of our property is on that side. Um, because that's where the original road is to come into the house, was on this side. So if I walk over here, you'll see the road, and this road goes all the way down. So most of our property is on this side, and then it goes all, there's a marker, there's a white marker out there. Um, and so we have 5 acres, but this was our old road to come into the house. And it goes, you can see it kind of twirls, and it goes all the way down to that. I don't know if you can see the White House down there. But we kept getting stuck in the soft sand over there. So we had them come in and, rebuild us another road to get in. But none of the roads are maintained out here. So we don't have any services, guys. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Uber, there's absolutely nothing here. So that's the only thing I don't like about living out here, is that if there is an emergency, that like her getting bit, we're 2 hours away from anything. And so, it's typically not a place to live full time, but we just love it so much that we do. So, well, my husband does. So anyway, yeah, I just love it. I just love it here, and I gotta go. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for subbing, and it was really nice to meet you, and I hope to see you again. Yeah, so this is it. This is my beautiful desert property that I love, and we enjoy it, and it's good for the dogs, and they have a great time, and we have a lot of campfires and a lot of good times. And like I said, I like to go explore, and I like to search for stones and gems and all things like that. So that's my hobby out here, and it's very peaceful. And the house is gorgeous, very comfortable, built really well. Our wood pile is getting down low, though. We had 3 cords, I believe, delivered like 2 years ago, so it's getting down to nothing. So we're gonna have to do something about that soon. But yeah, so today after this, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming, a lot of all kinds of stuff to do, because I'm way behind on all that stuff. So, but I am going to end the stream right now. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope everyone has a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and I will see you next Sunday, everyone. Take care. Good morning. All right, let's see what we got here. Good morning. Woof and Snort, Homestead Junkies. I am having my Sunday morning coffee, as usual, in front of the beautiful fire with my beautiful 2 little babies. And there she is. She got a bad cut yesterday playing. They played so rough. So we got to tend to that today. Poor little thing. She was, they play with this stick. And this stick is, hello, Woof and Snort, good morning. This stick has sharp ends, and they're pretty vicious, and that's the stick. And he got her good with it, so it cut her right underneath her poor little eye. So I I gotta go clean that later on. But another beautiful day. Huh? Huh. Another beautiful day. It's about, I don't know, 55, around 60, around there this morning. So we got the fire going for him and enjoying my coffee. But check out the skies, guys. I wonder what has happened over the last. Do you want a poll on cloud seeding? Yes. Do you know how to put one on for me? Last time I tried that through here, I lost my chat. So if you can do it, that would be great. Thank you so much. Wild child, good morning. How are you? How are you, my love? I'm so happy you're here. Welcome. We're just talking about the skies this morning because it looks kind of a little crazy to me with all this. I don't know. It looks weird. The sky looks different this morning. So, but I hope you're well. Give Bugaboo a big kiss for me. I saw your shorts. Obviously, I see them all. So cute. Doing good. I'm at work, so I'm going to leave. Okay. Yeah. No. I know you got your stuff going on Sunday. So, but I appreciate you coming in. I'm doing much better. Still recovering. Still got a few more weeks to go. So, but doing so much better. So, thank you for stopping. Mental Raccoons, good morning. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, so it's, about 55, about 60. Hey, Mr. Get It Right, Rids. How's it going? So I came out this morning and I'm looking at the skies and I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. I'm not going to be out here for too long because I don't trust the kind of weird how the clouds are wispy like that. So yeah, but it's a nice day. It's gorgeous. It's like I said, in the 50s and maybe 60s. So we have a poll. Let's see. I have my moderator putting a poll up. Hey RDX, good morning. Yeah, so we have a poll going about the cloud seeding, and because we have so much video of it, and it does look like that is exactly what's going on. You could tell because the clouds are like wispy. See how they're wisping? Like really weird. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like being out here too long. And my little girl, wherever she's at, there she is. She's right here. She loves to eat that grass, and I hate it. I just don't like it. It's all chemicals, I think, in that. So I just get nervous of her, eating that grass. So, it's not good. But I hope everyone else is doing well and had a good week. It was a quick week for me. The weeks are flying by because I'm going to have to go back to work soon. So not happy about that. But it's I only have, another couple weeks off, and then I'm back in the office and then back in the city and all that good stuff. So, but I had one of my good neighbors in Yucca Valley. Look at this crystal. So this is what I go hunting for in the mountains. So he was so nice to get. This is like, I went on eBay, and it's like $90 on eBay for this piece of crystal. And he gave it to me, and I was like, oh my, because he knows I love and I go hunting for these. But this is one of the biggest pieces that I have ever I've ever seen. So it was really nice. I was like, I'll pay you for it. And he was like, no, 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 it's my gift to you. And so, but those are, kind of all my other stones that I'm going to be, shining and doing all that. Yeah. It is gorgeous. So, hey, good morning, Mark. Yeah, we'll take a walk around. I just got to keep an eye on her. Don't eat that grass. Don't eat the grass. Yeah, she got a cut on her eye from that stick they were playing, and she's not doing too good right now. So but let's go up and check out like what's going on out here. I haven't really been around the property this morning yet, just getting this ready. He got up late this morning, so it's crazy because I went to bed early last night after Devil Dogs live. I was so exhausted. Or was it Gary? I think it was Gary's live. That I was like so tired, so I jumped right into bed, and it was only like 8 o'clock, I think. But anyway, so yeah, it doesn't seem too windy because I could see the weather station, and our little windmill isn't blowing too much, so there's not that much wind going on right now. So you can check that out. Yeah, it's light wind. You can see it just barely turning, so it's low winds, but beautiful, gorgeous day, and very quiet, like eerily quiet. Because tomorrow's a holiday. I would think there would be some of these like Airbnbs that are down here usually are, have, they're occupied. I guess yesterday was a big dirt biking trail race thing down in 29 Palms. So that was packed. Like 29 Palms downtown was just, it was crazy. I guess there's a big, huge racing field out there where they do the races and they compete and all that stuff. So that was out there yesterday. But yeah, so I thought we would have some of these Airbnbs, some traffic there, but there's nothing. So little girl, oh, little girl. But look at the sun, and look at what's going right through the sun. That's crazy to me. I know I have so much video. I think I'm gonna do something with it. It's well, that definitely is a plane out there. I can see that. So, and we do have a lot of planes that come through here, but yeah, so that is, I don't know, it just, when the clouds wisp up like that, it tells me that that's not a natural cloud. So but it's been really quiet on the military front. So hey, Peyton, good morning. And I missed someone else, I think. I am not that innocent. I love it. Some of the names on the channels are great. They're just great. Yeah, so anyway, just enjoying the weather while I can out here, and the fire, and later on I'll be doing some, of course, editing. Always, that never ends, right? Never ends. The view is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I like this. So this bench was, I don't know, they have downtown in 29 Palms on Saturdays, they have these like flea markets, and all the farms come and they bring all their fruits and their fresh, vegetables and all that stuff. So we ended up getting, a couple of things, and this old rackety, I don't know, it's about to fall apart, but it is comfy. So, but yes, the views are just just insane. They are just gorgeous, and I love them. And from up here, it's just really, really beautiful. It's funny because I came down this morning, and usually on Saturdays, we'll do a barbecue. And my little guy will disappear for a little bit. And today I came out and I'm looking the grounds, and let's see if I can show you guys. So let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bones around there. So he goes out here. So he disappears. Like, where is he? Where is he? And he is, that's his bones. That's where he buries all his bones and stuff. So it was so cute that I found that this morning. But yeah, it's gonna be a gorgeous day. It's been in the 70s. Yeah, it's been really, really, really beautiful. So I hope it stays that way. I hope, usually January there is some snow on the mountains. We did a couple of years get some snow on the mountains, so but nothing yet. No helicopters above, and yeah, the skies are, see, now it's going to start to cloud up a lot. And it was clear when I came out first this morning. Thank you, Reds. Yeah, the scenery is just, this is my living room window right here. So my couch is like over here, and so I get to look at this, this view from sitting inside. And then this was all open, but now it's part of my studio. So my green screen is on this window. So it covers that. But I get the gorgeous views, just sitting on my couch looking out my window. So, and then, yeah, just the views are just, there's nothing like it. There is just nothing like it. It's just gorgeous. Is this the same area where you caught that lightning strike? Yes. Okay. Yes. So that, most of the storms come from that side. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Is it just the camera picking? Do you guys see that? Or is that just me? Most of the storms they come from that side. So yes, this is where that lightning storm, and I have so many other storm videos I want to post, but I don't want to clutter the channel with all storms. But yes, most of them come from that side for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know what that is. It might be from the camera, but yeah, we get some, that sunrise the other day was odd. I don't know if you guys saw that short. It went to over 1,000 views. I've never seen, so what was weird about that sunrise that day is I had noticed the military driving on this side of the mountain. It was 6 a.m. and I saw cars. And I don't usually see cars. It could have been whatever. There could have been people just driving, not knowing that was, military. I didn't get my binoculars out to see if it was or not, but they were driving in that direction and the sun was rising. It always rises on this side. So I just thought it was weird, maybe coincidence, I don't know. And all of a sudden we see this like sunrise that is just, it was odd. It was just odd. It looked like, a bomb had just gone off. Well, I probably shouldn't say that word. It just looked apocalyptic. It just didn't look, it looked weird. So, and then I was like, what are these cars doing over there driving in that direction on the military? So, it just looked really strange. So I had to get that. I had to capture that. And it was really weird. I had never seen anything like it before. So, and then it rose and it was all cloudy. really, really, really cloudy weather. So, um, but it was still, nice though. It was still in the 70s and, still good weather. But I was really excited to get that crystal because that's what I go in those mountains for. And that's where I go off of land as I dig for those. And you got to really, really dig for those type of things. Um, yes, most beautiful sunsets usually come from chemicals in the air. The sun sets over LA, so yeah, they are spectacular. Notice how the sun rises and sets in different spots during the seasons. I was saying that on my last live. So the sun is on this side, right? Because it's winter, but in the summer, it's on that side. So it rises. Okay, so let me see if I get this right because it actually sets on this side too. So it rises on this side and then sets on that side. And usually the moon, you can still see, like sometimes you can still see the moon is still out at this point. But it's the night sky. Look at there she is. She loves her little hole. You guys see her? Oh. I know you're hurting. You got a boo-boo, huh? We're gonna go clean you up. Yes, we are. Oh, you poor little thing. You poor little thing. Whose channel is this? Hello, Desert Living. New sub from Mark Knuckles. Oh, welcome. Thank you, Mark. I love the name of the channel. Creative. All these channel names are so creative. Welcome. Yeah, this is my desert land, my property out in the Mojave Desert, out right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I got 5 acres here, so yeah, it's really beautiful. It's just gorgeous. There's nothing but mountains. And do you want to come sit up here? Okay. All right, guys, let me just grab her. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, you can sit next to me. Okay. Yeah, so usually, it's very quiet. It's really, really quiet. I told that in my last lives, I told you guys, what went down a few years ago when we bought the place. So, the moon is always in the spots where the sun, yet in the sky. Like, for example, a first quarter moon is always in the sky where the sun will take its path. 3 months later, you'll notice that too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's super peaceful. No one can build around us. It's all military land, which I love. And then, we're trying to get these trees to get a lot bigger so that we can have some shade. And obviously, we get to do our little, we get to target practice out here, which is a lot of fun. We used to do it a lot, but the ammo is like really ridiculously expensive. So we're saving it for the end of the world. And, we'll have enough, hopefully, when that happens. But, the ammo right now is just insane. So we don't do it as much. Desert, sun and moon always rises and east, set and west, but they travel north and south during the year. Okay, I'm getting a whole geography lesson and all kinds of science information because all I know is AI. Anyway, it is gorgeous out here. I mean, it's just the most beautiful place to live. A lot of people do not live out here full time because of the elements. It's really, really rough. In the summer it gets to 125. In the, winter, it's, 30 degrees. We have 70-mile-an-hour winds. So a lot of these, everything around us is usually an Airbnb. It's just, my husband's retired, so he can live here full time and take care of the property. But normally, most of these places are, vacation homes, and that's what they use them for, Airbnbs. And we thought about doing that, but we customized the house to our liking, and we didn't want anything ruined or destroyed. So, and then we really looked into Airbnb and all their rules. And I mean, they take most of your money. You really don't make any money off of that. And then you got to worry about your house being wrecked. And it's just a lot of worries. So not into that. So, but yeah, there's many Airbnbs. There's actually a lot. I would say there's quite a bit of property for sale, but not good property. Not needs a lot of work. Needs to be torn down, rebuilt, just like we did with this one. So, we got my little girl. She's chilling. She's having a rough day. She got hit really bad yesterday, so we got to take care of her. The son does in summer. I'm missing some of the chat. Yeah. Yeah, she's having a rough time. She was out here playing a lot, so we started the fire early for them. And he can barely breathe, as you can see. He can barely breathe. So, yeah, it's they love it here. It's just the grass. This is all new grass. I don't know if you remember from last week. This was not here. So that's why I'm saying, like, this was not here. This is new. Last week, this was not here. This I don't know what. It's very odd to me that we're getting, these patches and like even over here is like massive patches of grass, and I don't know, I don't even know what that is, but we've got these different types of flowers growing, and all kinds of, we have a bunch of these growing, which is, I think they're pretty, but yeah. So, and then there's a ton over here, and as you can see over there, there's just a lot of it growing. So it's very odd to me that that's happening right now, and I don't know why. I'm curious. I'm very curious. So, and I've seen some videos on, some call them chemtrails and whatever they want to call them, but pretty soon we won't be able to say what the name of them are on YouTube, I'm sure, but we know what they are. So, and yeah, and then the air gets all cloudy. When we first came out here, there was nothing but, like, the air was so crystal clear, and the night skies were so gorgeous. They still are. The night skies are still gorgeous. You can see all the military drones and all the stars and the galaxies, and it's still really beautiful. So, all right, I'm missing. I gotta get in the shade because I can't see any of them. I'll get over here a little bit. You can't see the chat going on. Oh, Mr. Buddy. Hey, TDK. See, I knew there was someone in the chat. Hey, TDK, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really nice here today. Look at that face. I know you're hurting. We got to take care of you. You got a big cut Don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. Hody, don't eat, Hodor, don't eat the grass, okay? Don't eat the grass, buddy. Ugh, I'm so nervous of that. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. So, um, yeah, the view is just really, really gorgeous. And it's nice to come out every morning, have your coffee and, enjoy the fire. And, I thought I would see a lot more of those four-wheelers, because this is a trail road behind me, and there was a big event yesterday in 29 Palms, so I thought I would see a lot more, but I haven't seen them. So I just put a bison brisket on the smoker. Oh wow, how long does that take? All day probably. Sounds amazing. Yeah. So I'm not the meat eater. My husband is the meat eater. So he would absolutely love that probably. I'll do some chicken, love salmon, and any type of fish. But yeah, that must take a long time to do. You must have to it's gonna be tenderized and all that, I'm sure. On the smoker. So you have a smoker. Yeah, we don't have a smoker. Let's see. Steve Nielsen. Sorry, I can't see very well with the sun. Good morning. 14 degrees. Oh, gee. Where are you from? Oh, I know there's so many people in cold weather. Just freezing cold weather. It's awful. I feel so bad. It's like it's probably about 60 right now, so it's really nice. It's really nice here. Hi, good morning, no doubty. How's it going? I gotta call you later. About that video. You're gonna laugh hopefully about it, but I'll call you later about it. But welcome. I'm glad you're here. Just doing my regular Sunday morning live, and showing the desert and checking out the skies and what's going on right now. It seems something's happening in the sky. So I hope you're doing well, no doubty. So a couple of your shorts. It looks like you're doing just fine. And say hi to your son and your mom, and we'll be talking this week too. So, but I gotta call you later. I will definitely call you later. Yeah, I think no doubt he got some. I think she got snow actually at one point. So, I think it's probably gone by now though. But she's got some cold weather there too. Lake effect, Steve. Wet here, been raining steady. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for a storm to roll in. It's been a little while. It's been, too long. Usually they come, every month or so we get a really bad storm, and then it does all this kind of damage to the property, and we never fix it. It kind of fixes on its own because the wind blows so hard that it fills it in. But yeah, it's still just gorgeous day today. And after this, I got lots of editing to do. Of course, always editing, right? Everybody, we're always editing our stuff. So yeah, it's never enough for that. Had 4 good. I gotta get in the shade. Okay. Had 4 good of snow, not much ice this time, but we enjoyed. I know when I lived back, be okay.
Hi. Hi. Welcome. I love you too. Oh God, I love your videos. I just love them. I've been watching your channel a lot lately, as you can see. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too. Um, we got to get on the on Reds together. I hope. I just you are hilarious. I love your perspective. I love your attitude. I love your positivity. You're just great. I just love watching you. You're just awesome. I've met so many good people on Reds, and you are one of them. And I just love watching your your videos. So yeah, thank you for joining the live this morning. So this is my land, this is my property, this is my desert property. I have 5 acres out here. So we only have 1 acre fenced in, but we are right outside. Right behind those mountains is the 29 Palms military base. So yeah, so we get to see a lot of practices and all that kind of good stuff. And then this is my little house here. We're all hooked up with Starlink and our dishes and all that stuff, and my studio set up inside. And you know, we have our own water source. It's so private and beautiful out here. It's desolate, so I don't know if it's for everyone. A lot of people like say, how could you live out there with nothing? But it's, I love it. It's great. It scares me because we don't have services. Everything is unmaintained. There's no maintained roads or anything like that. So you know, that's the only thing. If there's an emergency, it's hours before we can get to, you know, any hospital or anything like that. So but you can tell the wind is picking up here a little bit. Love this space. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great, we bought it and it looked, I'll go over real quick. When we bought the house a while ago, like 6-7 years ago, it kind of looked like, and you'll see in some of my other shorts, okay, that I have, it kind of looked like that broken old down shack over there with siding. Not as bad, but it was not livable. We had an outhouse, and I'm gonna put that video out. Actually, I just made that video of what we did. But and then we tore it all down to the, you know, the studs, and we just redid the whole inside. Like, it's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's just it's really, really, really beautiful. So the does that hole fill with water? So our water, so if you can see, you can tell we have this, like, this is how we water all our plants right here. But this is our well. This is our well water. So we have natural water from, you know, the mountains, and I'll go over to the well here. So this white thing is where we get, you know, our water. And then we had a commercial water filtration system built into the house so that we could do dishes and wash our clothes and take showers. We still don't drink from the well, so and we don't give it to our dogs either, but it allows us to, you know, wash and clean water. And the filtration system is like something you would put in, like, you know, a manufacturing plant. It's really, we did, you know, we did a lot of research and made sure that it could, you know, be nice and clean for us to wash. And I also have it for my hot tub, so I have nice clean water for, you know, when I want to go into my hot tub at night. And it's nice because it has a nice rose, you know, rose system in it, and it's lit at night. So but the wind gets really crazy, so you have to have, you know, sandbags and all that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just
Really, really nice, and you could tell I was in it the other day. I've got to take those back in the house. But look at the two cuties. This is why I'm here. It's these two, the love of my life. The two Frenchies. So Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor. And she got hurt really bad yesterday playing together with him. He's rough with her, so we got to clean her out. She has a little bloody spot, so she's not feeling that well right now. But yeah. So yes, we do. We don't often get snakes, but she got bit by a snake. It's on my channel, the video. And the video is not the greatest because I was devastated, and still it was the day after she got bit, and I was just still very, not in a good mood because I was still worried about her, because she was still urinating blood from the venom that was in her. But they saved her life. She barely got saved. I mean, she really, because I'm 2 hours away from anything. But when they did the blood test on her at the hospital, they found out that she got bit by one of the most deadliest poisonous rattlesnakes there ever is, and it's the Mojave Green. And that venom just ate away at her organs, and that's what caused her to bleed the next day. So yeah, that was a nice $6,000 bill that I got. Yeah, so, but other than that, no, not really. We've never experienced anything else with snakes like that. Snakes really just don't like people. They don't like to be around people, but she loves to chase lizards. And she has brought me some dead lizards, eaten in half. And here, mommy, look what I brought you. And she's a spunky little one. She likes to chase things. And so she was chasing a lizard, and she followed it into a pit where there was a snake, and it bit her right in the face. And I knew, like, right when it happened, when I came in the house, when I came out of the bathroom, I saw her laying on the floor, and then I saw the blood, and I was like, they play rough together, but that it wasn't that kind of blood. It was, it was more than that. And then I saw the two bites, and I was like, no, okay, let's get her. But the video is posted, and I sound really down, depressed. So, but I timed everything. Like, okay, this is what she looks like at 10 minutes and at 15 minutes. And I had no idea what bit her, what type of, species it was. And then when they ran the blood test at the hospital, they were like, yeah, the venom in her was from a Mojave Green. So I did some research on that, and it's one of the deadliest snakes. So you only have a couple hours to live. So we were 2 hours away from the closest hospital, and I made it there in like an hour and 15 minutes. But I had my flashers on, and I was just, I don't know if anybody's driven on the 62. I don't know. Everybody's from all over the place, so I don't know if anybody's from like California, but going into Joshua Tree and Yucca Valley, it has a middle lane, so there's 4 lanes, and the middle lane is the breakdown lane. So I got in the breakdown lane, and I just hit my flashers, and I went as fast as I could, because she was dying on the passenger seat. There was nothing I could do for her. I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, and she just couldn't breathe. And it was the most horrifying things I've ever been through. So, and I've told this story, I think, every single time. CK News, welcome. Yeah, great looking area. I would love to walk and explore. That I do. So I do have some exploration videos I've done of different houses. Those are also on the channel, and I really want to go up to the gold mines. So the gold mines are all the way up on that side of the the side of the 62, and I have been up there. And then these houses over here, the one that I just did last week, if you work the gold mines, they would give you houses to live on in 5 acres. And you would go, work the gold mines. Now, on that side, there's a million of those shacks, like broken down shacks. And I want to go back over there and do some video footage over there. So, but that still is part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So there are park rangers out there, and they do give tours out there. So yeah, go check out the videos. They're really interesting. They're really cool. I love doing stuff like that. It just, I don't know, I'm just curious about how people lived back in the day, the 30s. There's some old broken down towns, and you could drive through them, but you need like a 4x4 or a four-wheeler or some type of bike to get to the top of those mountains, because that's where they begin. That's in the tops of those mountains is where the actual holes for the digging begin. So you can take your Jeep or your four-wheel drive part way there, and then either you hike it up or you take your four-wheel drive, your 4x4. And we used to have a 4x4, so I have some old pictures back in the day of us up there, and they're really cool. The mines are crazy because you can still see down. Like I would drop a rock down to see how far to hear, and it took a while to hear it drop, and sometimes I wouldn't even hear it drop, and the holes were so tiny. Like, you can get one person in at a time. There was just, enough room just to get me down and up. It was just, yeah, they're just crazy. So tarantulas, yes, we have. There's a video there. So right here, right on this spot, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula right on this wall with a snake. I don't know how that happened, because I don't know how they interact. I didn't know that snakes and tarantulas don't really interact with each other, because he was just crawling up the wall and the snake was right there. So we do have some interaction with the snakes. And then I could probably take you into all these windows are weather treated, and yeah, be okay. Some of the videos are crazy, but I'll take you kind of into we kind of rebuilt everything, and we had this imported. This is not redwood, but redwood, not cherry. We're really, we got it. We've got cameras everywhere where you can see for miles and miles and miles, and we're protected out here, because when we first bought the property, I think I told you guys there was a lot of illegal activity going down. So we were like, okay, let's go, get ourselves some protection. And as you can see, there's cameras. I mean, we just don't have enough cameras that and then we have cameras down by where the entrance of the house is. I mean, it's just, we made it safe, and then they got all the illegal activity out of here to clean it up. So that was really nice. The feds came in and cleaned up the whole entire place. So that helped us, feel more comfortable living here. It was not good. It was really, 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 really not good. There was too much going on out here. A lot of traffic. Hence we had this dug, because there was a lot of traffic on that road there, because there was a lot of meth houses over here. And so I would get out of the hot tub and then everybody traveling on the on the road would see me getting out of the hot tub, laying out in the sun. So we dug this hole, and I would lay out over here so that no one could see, and gave me a little bit more privacy, and really, really, really nice. So but yeah, we get severe weather. It's really, 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 really severe weather sometimes. The crosswalks, sheetrock over OSB. The outer walls are 1 inch. Yeah, so when we rebuilt the house, we made it so it could withstand the elements, because when we bought it, it was like like back in the day where you would have those, like, the paneling, like the wood paneling on like inside of your your walls, and that's kind of what the house was like, that wood paneling. So we did a lot of research. It took a year and a half to build. I mean, it wasn't just, it took a year and a half. We didn't live in it for 6 months after we bought it. We couldn't. It was just so bad. And then we customized it. Nothing was bought. Everything was bought from, like, the distributors. Faucets and things like that. We did Home Depot and things like that. But as far as, like, cabinets, and our stove was from a restaurant distributor. Our cabinets were from distributors, and I love to cook, so I wanted something really, really good. And so we customized all that, the floors. We did a lot of the, like, sheetrocking and mudding and stuff, my husband and I, and we did a lot of that work. All the electrical and plumbing, we did a lot of that work. We weren't, we didn't sub that out. But when it came to, like, installing the stoves and, cabinets and counters and islands and stuff like that, we hired contractors, and then we hired contractors to make us a new entrance, because we kept getting stuck. And there is that line again of, it's so strange coming right from the sun. I don't know if you guys can see that, or if it's just a reflection, but it's odd to me. Yeah, and so because of the scorpions and the black beetles and all that stuff, there is a membrane around the bottom of the floor before we actually, put the sheetrock up and all that stuff. So we did a lot of it. Took a while. It took a while, but my husband's an engineer, so he knew what to look for. And then we had to hire a drone, which we had to get military access. We had to get military access for that. We had to get town access for that, to have the drone fly over, the area for an aerial view, so that we could tell that it was not going to be in a flood zone. And a lot. We did a lot. We did a lot of stuff, to make sure that we were investing and buying the right piece of property, because there are a lot of other places here for sale, but they're not, they may look really nice inside. The insides are gorgeous. Like that house on the other side, there's a white house over here, and this used to be one of the biggest, I say this in my past streams, that white house way over there was one of the biggest meth houses ever. And it was insane. Crazy parties till all hours, bands playing, and but they actually, tore it down, rebuilt it. It is gorgeous inside, gorgeous. And we were looking to buy it, but the water source, they don't have a well, so I'm not sure how they're getting their water. So that did not, we did not want that. So, but we are waiting for this one to come up, this property here, this broken old. So if we could get this, This piece here, we're gonna try to nab this piece of property here, hopefully, and get another, 5 acres, because that's on 5 acres. And then, yeah, all our watering system, the engineer, so that we could water all our, plants and things like that. So, but way down there, that's the military, and they have some barracks on this side, which is cool because you get to see some of their, practices. And then I don't know if you guys can see because this is way, 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 way in the distance, but there's a massive mountain way back there, and it has snow on it. It's one of the main ski mountains. I think it's Jacinto Mountain. I'm not sure, but yeah. So if an apocalypse, no one is reaching us by walking here. That is the truth. That is definitely the truth, and who knows what's going to happen. So it is nice, being out here for that. Unfortunately, I live during the week in the city. So I drive 2.5 hours on Fridays to come here. I don't live here full time, but I come here on the weekends, and I leave on Sunday to go back to the city to go to work. So kind of rough. I hate leaving, but hopefully I can retire in a couple, I'm going to be 60 in a couple of years. So I'm looking forward to just retiring at that point. And then, time flies so fast. Like everything just flies so fast that, it'll be here before you know it. So, yeah. So anyway, I love it. It's great. The dogs love it. We mainly did it for them. We were stuck in a tiny apartment downtown San Diego. Oh, I hear some military practices going on right now. I can hear it. Yeah, so, and they were stuck. They were stuck in this little tiny apartment, and it was like, no. We got to find something. And every time we went on vacation, we would come here, not to this spot, but to another place in 29 Palms. And we would rent this gorgeous, gorgeous house, gorgeous, with a hot tub. And it was on 40 acres of nothingness. And I just love desolation. I don't know, just the type of person. I just love desolation. I just love it. I love when there's nobody around, and just, I think, I don't know, I've always been kind of a loner type of person anyway, but it's probably because I come from a huge Italian family. I have 40 cousins, and just, I don't know, it's just crazy. You have that desert all to yourself, quiet and remote. Yes, yeah, it's just, it is, it's just gorgeous, and I love it. And I don't, people are like, how could you live out there? Just how could you do it? And I don't know, I could do it. I have to go back to the city during the week, and I hate it because I live in an apartment building with 6,000 other people, and you hear everything that's going on, and it's not fun, but it works. It's very close to what I do. I'm in aerospace, so it's very close to my work, and it's it works. And then it's closer to here. I used to live downtown San Diego. It was a 5-hour drive from there to here, and now it's only a 2.5 drive. So that helped. But yes, the sky is at night. So we have another camera that we use with special lenses, and we have some pictures of the moon, and some of that you could see the craters on the moon on some of these pictures, and some of the sun pictures. And yeah, some of the videos they're hidden in the playlist. So we'll have to go through the playlist. They're in there. But they are gorgeous. Some of the shots that we got of the moon and the sun, and some of those they were so fiery Temperature was, 100 and I don't know, 125 sometimes, 100 and, it's gotten to be 125 here. So, like Death Valley hot. So, and 2 earthquakes so far. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so that's not a big surprise on that. So, um, and then, yeah, when the military does right in the middle, right there in the middle, they do all their night practices and their helicopter sink flyovers are great. And I have a lot of video of that too. I just haven't posted it yet because it's military, and I don't know if I don't know what. I just want to be careful about that. So, but it is gorgeous out here. I love it. This is the last training stop before deployment. Yes. See any UFOs? I get that all the time. And believe me, I look for it. I do. I look for it. Some of the drones, I'm like, oh my God, what is that? The military has a lot of drones at night. They have a lot of drones, period. But at night, yes, I believe me, I look. I do look, because I believe in that stuff. I don't know. I do. I believe that there's definitely something else out there. But I get that. Yeah, some people do make up some of their own like crazy concoctions of their drones, but I do look for it. So lots of experimental vehicles. Yeah, we see those too. But I'm always waiting for something to land over here, or come through these mountains, or, always waiting for that. And anytime I hear a sound, like I'll run to the window and, be like, what is that? And, but yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'll be the first to to get a picture of it happening. That would be great. But no, it is one of the most like gorgeous places. And Joshua Tree is gorgeous too. Yeah, first contact, right? Exactly. I wouldn't. I'd be scared as hell, but I wouldn't. I would want to know. I'm too curious. I'm just a curious. I would be way too curious, But yeah, so this is it. This is every Sunday morning I come out and I just do a walk around the land. I look at the skies because I want to see what's going on and why there's so much grass growing, and what's going on and why everybody is sick. Everybody is sick. Now, I got sick back in November. You can still kind of hear it in my voice. I'm almost there. I got a really bad virus that takes about 6 to 9 months to heal. It's been, 3 months now, 4 months. So almost there. But everybody I talk to is sick. They're just sick. Everybody is sick. So, it's it makes you wonder. I don't know. It just makes you wonder. But it is gorgeous here. Before seating, we had a blue sky, no clouds, near 365. Hope they don't want us for food source. That has been talked about too, a lot. I hear, oh God, there's so much on YouTube, guys. YouTube will make you crazy. It will make you crazy. There's just so much going on, all kinds of stuff. And I mean, even movies were made about it. So, I don't know. It could be, they're saying that some of the stuff now is human food, but I don't know. It's all conspiracy, right? And that's what I love. I love the conspiracy stuff. Good morning, Fire Ninja Turtle. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're well. Just doing my regular Sunday live out in the Mojave, just walking the land and, looking at the skies and just going over some of this crazy green I feel like I'm gonna have to buy a lawnmower eventually, which we've never had before. So, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for showing up. Um, we are. I don't know. We'll see what happens with everything. You know, things are changing so fast, and YouTube is changing so fast. So, um, and I'm dying to get back to it. So, hopefully, another month. Like I said, this type of virus was like 6 to 9 months, and this is the fourth time I've gotten it. So it's, first time was like 9 months it took to heal. Second time was like 7. The third time was like 12, almost a year. I was on, out of work for a year, and that now this time. It's been about, let's see, February 22nd will be 3 full months. So another month or so, I should be, back to normal. So that's when I'll start hitting YouTube again and doing my regulars. So I'll have a regular schedule like I used to, the Sundays, the Saturdays, the Wednesdays. And then I have another side project that I'm starting with another YouTuber. So I don't know what day that's going to be on. I think it's going to be on a Thursday night. So it'll be really cool. And then I was approached the other day by another YouTuber. So a lot of opportunity, hoping to take advantage of everything I can. But I do work, I do work a lot too. So the mountains by the sun are a big. Oh, yeah. Yes. I have not seen them, but they are. Horn sheep. Yes. And I have not seen them, but they are. Look at her. She's had enough. She's like, I'm done. I need to go lie down. Oh, she's so beautiful. And this is my other one. I love him so much. So, but I think I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for joining. And I'm here every Sunday morning and just going over skies and views and things that are going on in the world. And yeah, and out here with my dogs, having my coffee and enjoying, the weather. It's going to start getting really, really hot now. So, but hope everyone has a great weekend and stay healthy, stay safe. Just stay healthy and safe. And I will see you in the YouTube lives, and everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. We have tomorrow off. So hopefully you guys do too. And thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys next time. Take care. Yeah, it's just it's our currency is going to change, and I do a lot of videos on that, and I don't know, just I'm really interested in all that stuff and what's going to happen to, because I have a daughter and I have an autistic grandson, and I'm worried for him. I am truly worried for him because he's 6 years old and he can't speak. He hasn't spoken. What's going to happen to him in a world that's, just what will happen? I don't know. I just worry. I worry about that. So, kids can be cruel, and the world is cruel. I mean, yes, there are good people here and there, but for the most part, it's not a fun world to live in anymore. So I worry about them. And pennies cost more to manufacture than face value, but people are going to start hoarding them. I did. Katie, I hoarded. I literally go to the bank and I ask. I've been doing it for weeks and you know what? I have found maybe 10 quarters right now that are worth $7 each. So, guys, if you go to the bank and you get, because I have to do laundry at my place and it's quarters, right? So I go to the bank and I get, $40 worth of quarters and I go through the quarters. I literally open and I go through them and I find anything that's like 1964, 65, even 74, I'll keep. And some of those quarters are worth $6, $7. So check for dates and flaws exactly. Sometimes they can be worth way more, and that's exactly what we've done. So I've done that with my pennies. Things are changing so quickly. The currency, the world, AI. So that channel there, the 2.0 channel is that's where I cover. I should have way more content on that channel because I have so much content to share, but smarter than my family gives me credit for. Oh, Katie. Yeah, save it all, because when the world starts to end, which is going to be soon, Terminator go. Yes, yes. That's why we're out here. That's one of the other reasons why, we're kind of out here. Is, like I said, we're locked down. We have lots of protection. We, made sure we got several different types of protection. And I can't say the word on YouTube, but, and you could tell we do our, it's nice that we get to target practice out here, which is great. And I do have, when I'm back at the apartment, I also carry there too. So, because it's not safe there either. So, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, what happens. And, unfortunately, my company just got bought out by private equity, so I don't even know what's going to happen in a couple of years with my job. So, one good thing about living out there, no one is going to get there by walking. Exactly. And yeah, exactly. That's exactly. So, hopefully, I can make it out here by the time, because I'm 3 hours away. But, yeah, so that's the that's the reality of things. And I don't know, I hope it doesn't get, hopefully this AI thing slows down a little bit. But when I put out this video of what their plans are, it's scary. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know, it's just going to be interesting to see, what happens. So I leave at 3:57. So I'll be in the car. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you have to, you have to. I mean, it's just, you have to. You have to, especially here in California, because there's so much homeless. And, even when I'm at a stoplight, guys, in my neighborhood, like I'm looking around, like my eyes are luckily I have a dash cam. So I put a dash cam in, and on my truck, and it's just, you just gotta watch. I mean, it's just crazy. The world is crazy right now. So to come out here and to have this I'm very lucky and fortunate. And, it's I just hope we get to keep it, the way things are going with the taxes and things like that. I don't know. Things are just really crazy. So, but anyway, it was great to talk to everyone, and I hope everyone has, after this discussion, not too depressed. I know there's a bunch of people going live today, so I'll probably see you in some of the lives. But enjoy your Sunday, enjoy the rest of the day. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold for everyone. And I do this every Sunday morning. I just come out here and walk, and just enjoy the walk. It's the exercise I get. So, and hang out with my dogs. And thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for participating. I really appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here. And y'all take care and have a great day. See you guys later. Like July and August are the worst. I should say July, August, September are the worst. What's the weirdest thing you've seen there? Other than the drug raids and the filming of let's see. Just the sky at night, like we've seen some pretty cool like burning shooting stars, like as they're, these shooting stars will burn up, and it's really cool to watch. But as far as like weird, not really, other than what we saw when we first moved here. Not much. It's been, like I said, pretty quiet, and it's really, it's weird if we see someone drive by because it's so quiet. Someone's shooting a music video in a thong and setting a fake. We did. So it was some kind of porn movie they were shooting, and we taped it. We were watching. I don't know what they were. I mean, she was topless. She was in a. So yeah, that was kind of weird. That was a few years ago, and like I said, they did film the Hills Have Eyes, but that was back in the 70s. So, but that happened like right over there by that house, and it was weird because these Mercedes pulled up and these film trucks pulled up, and then all of a sudden we see very quickly everybody jump out, get ready, get all set up, and it literally the scenes were like they knew they didn't have permits, right, to do what they were gonna do. Hi Wanda, good morning. Welcome in. So I think they just tried to shoot as fast as they could. Okay, Desert and Wolf Snort, gotta go. Nice hanging with you. Take care, Mr. Block. Have a good weekend. Tell Poetic I said I love her. Take care. Have a good weekend. Yeah, so they knew that they didn't have permits to be out there. So it was really quick. The scenes were, really strange. But we knew it was some type of, X-rated or triple X-rated film because of, what they were doing. Yes, because it was so hot. So that's kind of the craziest thing probably we've seen. And then other than the feds coming in and we watching that whole entire process, we were just like, thank God. Thank God. I was never so happy, and I think the video I did of me driving down Wilson, there's still one area on that road with a bunch of a wood fence that used to be, they left the fence up, but that fence was, a big farm. So let's see, 1,700, not bad. We are 1,700 feet. Oh, yeah. Was it like Breaking Bad? It was worse, I think. It was worse because they were making it there, they were selling it there, they were trafficking it there. I mean, it was just nonstop. It was just nonstop. I just don't, and that was the other thing. It was just, and it was so close. It was that white house over there. And that white house they tore that house and they rebuilt that. Someone rebuilt it, just sold it because we were going to buy it because it's gorgeous inside. It's absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful inside. But it doesn't have a water source, so I don't know what they're doing for water. And I know that this house, this house over here has a water tank. So that's how they got their water. And I did a video on it. I'm going to do another one because I really want to get in that inside. But this house over here does have a water tank, so they would have water delivered. So we didn't know what the situation was for that house for water. We just knew it didn't have a well, and we weren't willing to. It's like $40,000 to put a well in, or even more than that. I don't know. But you never been to the desert? It's nice. Joshua Tree is really a cute town. You know, it's kind of the touristy town, which is about an hour from here, an hour and a half. But it's a really cute touristy place to go, and that's where like they'll have like I do a lot of, you know, I look for gems and stones and crystals, and they have all those types of, you know, shops down there and gift shops and all kinds of, you know, it's all about health and, you know, wellness out here. So there's a lot of yoga studios and all kinds of stuff like that out here. So, which I love. But we have very low humidity, so excellent for arthritis. Is there no greenery? So that's what we were just talking about. We just got, it just started growing. Like we have never seen grass ever in the desert. And now all of a sudden we have just grass growing everywhere. I don't even know what to think. The amount of grass that is growing is just, it's, I don't know if I should be happy or scared. I don't know. I don't know why it's growing. We have never seen a blade of grass ever. And now it's everywhere. And a lot of it, and it's just coming up all over the place. So yeah, I don't know why. I know we're shifting, right? The poles are shifting. So I'm not sure if that has something to do with it, or if, you know, what they've been doing in the sky with, you know, I don't know if I can say it even, but there's things that they've been doing in the sky, and I don't know if that's what's, you know, causing all of this. We have never had a blade of grass, so it's interesting to, it is so dry and hot out here. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So, but the trees are all desert trees that I, you know, planted. These are all desert trees, so they're made to grow out here. And these trees bloom white, gorgeous flowers, gorgeous. So in the spring, this will all be white, beautiful flowers, all these little trees, really pretty, absolutely gorgeous, really nice. So, and then we have some little cactus that so I kind of look, some of the stones I collect, and I try to look for like something that's almost crystallized, right? It's like if you polish this, it will look like a crystal. Like it's and that's what I do. I like to polish stones, and like this, they sell these down in Joshua Tree for like, I don't know, $7-8 for like a size, you know, it's all polished and buffed, and, you know, so that's what I look for, like stuff like this. And so I go, you know, hiking, and I collect things like that, and then I do some polishing and make them look pretty, and I, you know, decorate the house inside. Has a ton of them. So yeah, it's strange. Typically cactus won't grow here. The sun will bake. Yeah, really. So I planted this cactus over here, and it was tiny 6 months ago. Tiny little one. It was only one piece, 6 months ago. And this is 6 months ago. And this is what it looks like now. So it's crazy how fast it grew. This is the second hottest place in the US. Yeah. Right, Death Valley. Yeah. We've gotten some, like I said, 125, 126 temperature. So it's been extremely hot. And the summers are brutal. So we come out early, 6:30 in the morning when it's 95. And we're in by like 9 o'clock when it's 110. And then it gets to about 125 at like 5 o'clock at night. And then by 9 o'clock, it gets down to 108. And then in the morning you wake up, it's 95. Like it's brutal. Do you need a humidifier there? We have one. We do have a huge one in the house. But do we need it? Do we use it? Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah, we do. Oh my goodness, I'd die in the heat. I find it's brutal. That's why I say we have like misters that we put up over here so we can actually sit out for a little bit. And we sit under the misters on the couch and just chill out, and because you just can't go outside, and the dogs, they can't go outside. They have a little shaded area where they go in the summer, just to go to the bathroom. But the summers are, they're brutal. I'm not gonna lie. But we're indoors. We have really good air conditioning, and we custom built everything, so it's nice. There is no humidity, so 100% in the shade is cool. Hey, Real Thoughts. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. I see you driving though. And you're doing really good with that, man. You got lots of people in that chat. I'm like, whoa, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, well, there he goes. He's teasing her with it. And this is where they'll get rough. Yeah, they're gonna start. I'm gonna go walk away for a little bit. Hope you're doing well. I am doing a little better. Like it's getting. I'm feeling every day is a better day than it was 3 months ago when I first got the virus. So I am almost there. Another couple of weeks, maybe 3-4 weeks. I'll be back. Doing my regular AI content, and on my second channel recording, and doing some my regular Frenchie shows that I do on Saturday. I'll be getting back to that. I miss all that, so but yes, I'm doing much better, so thank you for asking. Yeah, I miss doing those shows. The Frenchie shows are my favorite. Like I loved doing those. Those are so much fun. They were cute, and just a lot of fun. So I can't wait to get back to that. And then my Wednesday nights, well, I have the Thursday night lives, and those are going to continue because that is going to be all about YouTube. And those shows are for content creators, and we're going to be talking about all kinds of analytics on that show. But I'm going to move that to Wednesday nights. So I have 3 set lives: the Sunday morning walk, which is this, the Wednesday night chilling on a Wednesday night, which is going to be all about analytics and YouTube and all kinds of stuff. And you guys know, I think that I have a team of really smart guys that I work with, and they're always on top of all that stuff. So and then Saturdays is my Frenchie show that I'll be keeping. So I'll be back to all of that. And yeah, it's I can't wait to get back. Those Thursday night shows are really, really cool because for content creators, it brought a lot of ideas, and people got to share what was going on with their analytics, and it got us to do some experimenting with different things. And so I really did like that Thursday night show. That was one of my you know better. I don't know, I just love that show. I love my Frenchie show too, though. And yeah, so hopefully in another month I'll be back doing that. It's this virus I've gotten 4 times, so takes about anywhere from 3 to 6 months to recover from. So I'll be going on my 3rd month, so hopefully, and it's gotten better and better. So could you go full solar? That's not worth it. I don't think I think we looked into it, and the solar out here would be so expensive, like super super expensive, because you still have to pay your electric. Like there's still another. I forget what the whole deal was, because it was a while ago we looked into it, but it was really expensive. It was like $30,000 just to get it going, and then you still have your monthly, electric bill, and just it was a lot. So we decided not to. But yeah, we did look into it, because obviously that's all that's out here is sun. But yeah, I think, let's see. Sure, but it's not worth it. The cost of the solar is far greater than paying the bill. Yeah, and California is going to be penalizing. Yeah, California is changing a lot of their laws, and that's why I was saying I love this house. I really do. I love living out here, but eventually, I don't know if what's going to happen, because the taxes and so they just raised a bunch of taxes, and my paycheck went down $100. So I was not happy, and I just got a raise. I just got the raise, and this year they raised the taxes, and my paycheck went down. So the raise went out the door, and the cost of living, the food, we're very frugal. And then we got the Frenchies. That when she got bit, it was $6,000 for her. We don't have $6,000 laying around. So, well, we did in our savings, not anymore. But, anything, any emergency or anything out of the norm that would happen, we'd be screwed. So we were thinking of a power wall. It charges at, oh yeah, Elon's, yeah, that's right, Elon's power wall. We were thinking of a power wall. It charges at night and covers you in a power outage silently, unlike a generator. Yeah, we did buy a generator. Got rid of it though. Wasn't. What do you want, little one? You want the wall? Go get it. Yeah. So I got a barking dog. I'm gonna move up here. He just loves to bark. So, yeah, it's not cheap to live here, guys. It's not. It's it's not cheap to live here. It's definitely not cheap. The electric is high. The only thing that really saves us is our water source. Like, we don't pay for water. The taxes on the land are not too bad out here. So that's good. Our mortgage is, not too bad. But we do have 2 places we pay for, because I live in the city to work. So that's, we got to do something, about that. So hence the YouTube thing. I'm, looking to retire in a couple of years. So if I can get YouTube off the ground as a side gig, and, have some retirement money, and, then I would get rid of the other place and be here. So that's the goal. But I didn't realize how difficult YouTube is, and how much work I invested in thousands of dollars worth of equipment, to have I wanted good production and good sets and lighting and all that stuff and cameras and things like that. So I made a huge investment, and uh, it'll be 1 year in April since I've been on YouTube. So uh, just still haven't hit the watch hours for monetization. And but anyway, it'll come. I know it'll come. It takes a while. Everybody I've talked to says it takes forever. So I'm sure, you know, yes, Y2 is a yes. It is a lot of work. And the money I invested on several different cameras, all kinds of the studio lighting, all kinds of, my system that I run on is, you know, uh, we custom built that computer for YouTube, and it was expensive, and all kinds of stuff. Just everything. So, um, and then the programs, all the editing programs that I have, I run all kinds of different. I have several different editors that I use. So, and then your broadcasting fees, and you're this and you're that, and you're so. It's expensive. It's not cheap. I have yes, Winstone. You have your setup is. I mean, it's production quality, and that's what I want. That's what I wanted. So that's why I put the money into it. And yeah, your stuff is crazy, and you have really you could tell. I mean, just watching your videos, you could just tell. You could always just tell, what someone has by their videos, and, their quality of their videos. So, um, and it's, I wanted to, I didn't want to come out with just like a phone and, whatever. Not that that's a bad thing, because a lot of people do really well with that. A lot of people do really well with that. But when I started YouTube, I wanted like production quality, and so I just went out and just spent and invested. So, but took my other channel over 2 years, yeah, and that's what I'm looking at. Your driving channel is booming. Yes, yeah, he's doing really good with that driving daily. It looks like a production studio in my kitchen when I'm cooking. Yes, Winstone, it does. It does. I love it. It really does. I mean, you did it right. You absolutely did it right, for sure. So it does help that I have a good group of guys that I work with, and because I work full time. I work in aerospace, and I work full time, and um, is I do a lot of recording, and it needs editing, and so I only have so much time to do shorts and all that. So I do have a few people that, mostly my husband. He's does a lot of stuff for me and helps, and but mostly family. Like a lot of my family does. I only have so much time to do shorts and all that. So my husband can really not do. I mean, he does some, but not. I just have a lot of family that does help out, so it works. It helps. Um, it's a production studio in Stone. Yeah, I think I have a picture of my apartment one, which isn't as good. So on my page at the bottom on a post, I think I have a picture of my studio in my apartment, which is really that's an old picture. I've updated some of the equipment in there, but I have a better studio here in the desert. It's really nice, and it's just really, really good. So it's a no, definitely couldn't DoorDash. Yeah, there is nothing like that here. No delivery. There's no services here. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. The nearest town is like an hour away. There's no DoorDash. There's nothing. No delivery. No nothing here. So, yeah, you want food, you drive an hour and you go get it. So, that's what we do. But, hey, Kyle, welcome back.
Yeah. So anyway, it's been nice talking to everyone. I hope everyone has a great weekend. The rest of the Sunday, enjoy. If you're in the cold, go in the house and sit in the warmness. And I hope to see you guys again. I will be live next weekend. So again, I appreciate everyone joining in, and have a great day, guys. Take care, and we'll see you next time. I hope to see you guys again. I will be live next weekend. So, again, I appreciate everyone joining in. Okay, good morning. We are here out in the Mojave. It's really cold this morning. Hi, good morning. This is Paula. Good morning. Very early this morning. I'm up early with my two dogs, my little girl, my little Miss Bluesy, and then there's my boy coming, Mr. Hodor, and we are having just a little campfire in the morning because it's really cold out, and the military is going full force out there. So I was hoping to capture maybe some of the sound of gunfire and some of the stuff going on out there, but we'll see if we can hear it. I know the sound isn't that great when I'm out here, but yeah, just out here chilling. I haven't done a live in a while because of my sickness, and I wanted to just try to start getting back on, and I figured I would do this. So yeah, but it's gorgeous. We woke up, it was like 30 degrees this morning, and we're in the Mojave, so it was really cold. And now it's about 35, maybe 40. So it's still really cold, but hope you guys are doing well. And yeah, the military kind of woke us up early behind those mountains over there. They were going at it. All you could hear was like massive gunfire and a couple of bombs going off, and it was pretty crazy. So I'm like, oh, I want to see if I can capture some of that sound, but it was hard. And then I don't know if you guys can see, but way it's gonna be hard to see, but there's snow on the mountains way up there on the back. So it snowed. That's the ski mountain. It's beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. It's gorgeous, but pretty quiet, obviously, as usual.